Big piss. Massive piss.
2-month stamp time flies.
This music is killing me. Bring back Disturbed or Breaking Benjamin. Oh yeah, let me do that right away. Just kidding. Lamau. It's my stream, bitch. My stream, my rules. I like both. Bitch. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Yo, Hornet, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. So mean? No. No, I'm not being mean enough. Actually, I'm staging a coup with Paplushie. No, you're not. Shut up. She's mine. Sorry, I took a little bit. I had a very, very good call. Very, very funny. Very, very good, funny call. I may be a shoo-in for a new place, but I don't know yet. I don't know. I've got my hands up. I'm not sure. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not getting my hopes up because there's a lot of people probably applying for this place. If I had to guess, I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to say shit. Oh my god, shit, I'm moving. I'm not. Buy it right now. What do you mean buy it? I'm renting. Move right now. Chad, I want to move too. I'm sick of like shit banging at night. I slept like shit last night. My neighbor came home after like not being home. After not being home for like 3 months, and she started fucking banging shit next door. Oh, I was so pissed. I was so pissed. I did not sleep very well. Yo, Hobby, thank you the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, gamer. Thank you. We don't need excuses. Buy it now. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
I'm in hell right now, having to watch 9 ads, bro.
Oh no, boo-hoo. Nah, I'm just kidding. Monkey 1999, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. The place I'm moving to has many old people. That sounds okay. Old people can be kind of, you know, nice. Yeah. Old people can be nice. Depends. Nah. You didn't still sleep till 3 a.m.? No, I woke up at 1:30, and then I woke up at 2:30, and then I woke up at 4 a.m., and then I finally fell asleep again, and I was fine, but I was still pretty tired. She was like up banging shit. Oh, it was so annoying, chat. Have you ever been living in like an apartment, and there's just like one neighbor that makes way too much noise? It is so cooked. Old people have bad hearing, so Alana doesn't disturb them if she's yelling at 2 a.m. I don't ever yell at 2 a.m. I'm pretty much quiet after stream.
Greetings, chat. It's time to sell. The end is here.
What? Time to sell? Sell what? What's going on? Is it happening? Are we having the apocalypse? Is it over? One neighbor's lucky. No, they're not. They have to deal with a screeching, stupid bitch. Yep, my old crackhead neighbors above me kept me up at all hours. Oh, that's terrible. Stocks are crashing? No! I haven't even gotten a new place. Is it over? Am I gonna die? Oh no! It's over. I'm gonna lose all my stonks. The SmugAlana stonks are over. Chat, buy now. Sell. Invest in Alana plusies? Okay, man. Stocks are doing their best impression of Niji Sanji right now. What, they're going to Home Depot and getting a rope? Time to buy the SmugAlana stonks so I can flip them from profit. Please. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious me, I did not think I would be living through 2 stock crashes in my lifetime. I remember in 2008, I was like playing video games and my parents were like, alright, little Alana, there is some cutbacks we need to do. Cause they were like a middle class family, you know? They're like, alright, it's time. Cut back. Lady, thank you for the tier free. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lady's been here since the beginning. She stuck around. Ooh, yeah, shit. Wow, thank you for the tier free, lady. You're so nice and sweet. And you have a cute GF. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Autograph them both. They're worth a lot. What are you talking about? Autograph what? These nuts? Each ball sack? There you go. Shit to keep up with so much of your shit,
and
yes.
I do be engaged. Sorry, it's SmugAlana. I found my IRL lover, lol, SmugAlana love.
Why are you apologizing? What? Yo, Mr. Hijinks, how's it going? Thank you for the 8 months, man. You crazy, man. Man, I hope you are having a fantastic life and having a great time with your beloved. Oh, yeah, turn this shit up. Turn this shit up. Oh, yeah. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bruh's marrying his hand, Lamau. It's only a bit spooky because JPN stocks open last night with Nick Index tanked 7%, which is foreshadowing for just US markets. Surely it's fine. If it's not, I get to Hunger Games my neighbor over a loaf of bread. Chat, I need to find a new place, man. This can't be happening. If you're reliving, oh wait, can we get the dull music of that year too? Yeah, maybe. Maybe after quiet time, you know. Bam, 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 bam.
Damn it, I'm tired of living through once in a lifetime world and economic events.
Now all we need is World War III. Chat, wouldn't that be so fun? Yes. Content. Yeah. Makes you gagey.
Oh boy, anniversary next month.
Yo, Fox in the Box, thank you so much. It's been 11 months. I appreciate it, man. Chat, if we get nuked, I'm making a hideout. Come to my place. Are women cringe? Yes. Making the woman makes you gagey.
I've been here for 6 whole months watching this fox and she has not yet started weakting.
What are you talking about? Go to YouTube, dipshit. You stinky ass bitch saying I don't react. I'm literally react. I am react. I'm already in the underground basement. Help. Yeah, it's too bad. I got a Glock in my Rari. I have a Mustang and a Ferrari in the mod basement and a Glock. I got a Glock in my Rari. There it goes. Man, my ADHD is super bad today. I'm cooked. I'm really tired. It's okay. We gotta pump more content, chat.
Good to see you still your crazy wacky self. Firefox to be spicy lol.
Yeah, I'm just tired. I'm just tired today. Market is crashing. Time to get a hunting license, I guess. Yes. 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 Yes, it's time. It's time to get a gungy. Time to shoot some deer, chat. We're gonna skin them. We're gonna cook them. We're gonna make sleeping tents out of them. The volatility index measures how many stocks are being bought and sold has shot up to almost COVID levels. Everybody's selling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. We're gonna die. Chat, that's so good! Yes! I'm so thankful I don't do stonks. That would be a disaster. Man, I was having some bad sleep last night. Maybe I was just reading the energy, you know what I'm saying? What does it say? Just in, volatility index rise above 50 for the first time since the market turbulence in April 2020. Dude, I remember how crazy that shit was. Update VIX is now at 62 and rising. Oh god. Oh god, chat, it's over. Chat, we're gonna die.
Japan farted and the stonks crashed. Also fiance and I got terrible sleep too.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe we all like vibe checked in the same area. Yeah, we vibe checked and it did not feel good. When markets are low, it's time to buy. You guys can go buy. Buy SmugAlana stonks. Bump, bump, bump. Fucking kill me. Don't me first. Me first. I wanna die. Bum, 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 bum. I have pistol, but I no longer have a place to practice shooting since I moved away from the school. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, that was actually pretty good. That was actually pretty good. Chat, that was a joke. I'm sure, right? Smile. That was so funny. Little no missing targets. I'm gonna miss every shot, chat. I'm gonna miss every shot. I'm a woman. I can't do that. I can't shoot very fast. I can't shoot very slow. I can't shoot very fast. I'm very slick. I aim for the head. Get a rifle, easier to shoot. Chat, I'm gonna get an AK-47. I'm going. When are you realizing body pillow? Brother, we're working on it, like, chill. I've only been streaming for, like, a year. And we're working on it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Head is wrong target. Aim center mouse. No, that's not what video games told me. You have to aim for the head. Why can't you realizing a body pillow? Alana, why are you the way you are? Somehow she sound like drunk. Yeah, and you sound like fucking stupid. Welcome to the club, dipshit. No. I'm just sleepy, man. I'm just sleepy. Oh, shit. This is from... Oh, this is Demon Hunter. Headbang! I love this song. We didn't want a custom AK, extra nice rap and everything. Yeah, man. Did you see the new season? Season of what? Oh, Demon Slayer? Yeah. God, I just have no fucking time. So, Prophetic also worked on the translator thing from another VTuber that speaks Russian. I had to test that at some point. He gave, like, out instructions and stuff. I'm hyped for next season. Oh, dude, I'm so hyped. There's a new season? No, I think it's just a teaser. Yes, I am cringe. I like Demon Slayer. I am okay with that. I can't wait to get like enough space so I can play guitar and shit. I haven't played guitar in like years. You disgust me? Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm excited for pretty lights and characters describe exactly what they're doing for no reason. Yeah, but like it's really nice and it's cool. It was funny seeing people get upset about how the MHA manga ended. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. The MHA manga ended horrifically. People were so pissed. There's so many memes on Twitter. Yo, what up, Fries? How's it going? You're starting to think you have strep throat or COVID? Get away from me! If I get sick, I'm gonna die. How did it end badly? I don't want to spoil it for people. Apparently, it was just not good. Yeah, they just kind of shit it out and people are pissed. Like, Twitter went on fire afterwards. Yeah, MHA is dead. MHA is very mid, but, like, still, I feel like they should have done something better. I don't know. Like, it was worse than Attack on Titan because at least Attack on Titan was left up to interpretation to some extent. It was an open ending. Yeah, but it was even worse than that. Again, I don't want to spoil it. MHA was meant but had potential. Yeah, I agree. I think they just kind of like shit the bed. You know, kids having superpowers and like fighting villains and stuff, and then yeah, it was not very good. I watched the part the most. I think the most invested I was when it was that little unicorn girl. That was really cute. Bam, 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 bam. They could like heal people and shit. That was sick. I thought that season was actually pretty good. Should have taken more time with it. His health badly deteriorated. Yeah, they were pumping out work so much. Like, chat, remember, if you overwork yourself, sometimes you can get really, really sick. So you should probably not do that. Remember to take time for yourself. Remember to do that. Don't overcook yourself. Do, 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 do. Can attest to that? Yeah. Yeah, Alana. What do you mean? 5 hours a day? Chat, I'm a part-time streamer. I only do 5 days, 5 days, 5 hours a week. That is not good enough. I need to be streaming 16 hours a day and then sleep for 8. All the editing you do? It's not that bad. Smile. It's not that bad. I just, you know, I basically had an hour to play video games, and then I had food, and then I showered, and then I was like, all right. I wouldn't call that editing. What do you mean? Why do your newer videos not have the plushie yet? Because I decided against putting them into the reacts and only putting them into the original commentary. That's why. I didn't want to put in the ads into a react. I thought it would be too, like, it's gross. I don't want to do that. How much stream-related work do you not do live? About 3 hours on average. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I could also make a comment. Yeah, I could make a pinned comment. Bam, bam. Bangor. What does that mean? We okay over there? Ethical ad placement? Oh, come on! No, man! You can't be serious. No, I'm only putting it on the commentary. I don't want to put it on the react. You gonna do a video on the plushie when the plushie goes live? Not a dedicated video, no. It'll just be like an ad. Good luck, Caius. Feel better, man. Hi, Jay, what's up? Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Being a source for reactors, 9% being respectful to the source content, public perception of you change, people still watching. Good idea not putting it in wax. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. I'm not putting it in the video. I could probably pin a comment. I don't think people would care that much, to be completely honest. I think they think it was fine. But like putting the ad in, bam, bam. The Firefox is sexy. Thanks, man. Thank you. What up, Hugh? How's it going? Chat, I'm gonna be honest. I think I did the right thing. I don't think that putting it in the react shit is the right thing to do. No, she isn't? Okay. Did you grow those tits by yourself? Yes. Yes. I grew them myself. Drinking lots of soy milk. Extra estrogen and extra cancer. Homegrown! Chat, it's time. My god, it's time. It's time to live through another crisis. Drank the 36% milk. Okay. Use a lot of fertilizer. Okay. Fertilize this. Diarrhea. She can fertilize something. That's disgusting. You guys are nasty. Already horny? Yep. My chat is perpetually horny. I forgot. Are women cringe? Yes. They're like, no, Alana, don't be lewd. Makes you gagey. Yo, Gulk, San, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Chatmer, streamer, bro, I do not talk about how I'm horny and shit. That's weird. I might be like, oh, chat, I'm extra cranky today because I'm sleepy, but not cranking my hog. I'm horny for chat, not for you. Man, you guys deserve to get bullied. The shit I put up with you guys is actually heinous. Yeah, you're getting banned. Get out of here. I'm an Xbox streamer. Come with me to watch my first season of... Can you watch my stream? How about you get a job? How about you get a job? Yeah, get a job. Little kid. Go to school. No one cares. Спасибо за твой забавный контент. Оставайся такой же смаглой всегда. Wow, thank you. Спасибо. Ooh, that'd be sick if the subtitles worked. Oh my god, that'd be sick. I think I would retain a lot more Russian viewers that could understand me. That'd be sick. We'll see. Bam, bam, bam. Alana with the boomer go get a job. Bro, I didn't start streaming when I was like 16 and like, you know, quit school and quit my job. I had a crippling depression and then I decided to stream because all my friends told me to. What up, Balkan? How's it going? Is that a child who made that horrendous chat message? Probably. Please go watch my shit. Remember, Alana is a millennial. I'm not though, but thanks. I'm a zillennial. Zoomballennial. Zoomlennial. Skibbity toilet Riz Ohio Gat. I'm old enough where it's like I can't say that with a straight face, man. Zoomlennial. Zoomballennial. No. You're contending that Twitch chat didn't make your depression worse? Good one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, this fucking... So, I have, like, shorts on, and... when they go through the wash, my long-ass fucking hair gets tangled in it. Now I can't fucking get it out. I can't open it! God damn it. Dude, all this fucking hair is, like... I need to rip it open. I have to rip it open. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. That's better. Long-ass hair? Yes, long-ass hair. Yo, what up, Earl? How's it going? Skibbity toilet Riz! God. I don't get it, but, you know. Gen Alpha's powerful. You guys are gonna pay. I'm gonna cater to the Gen Alpha and Gen Z, and you guys are gonna be like, oh my god, Alana, you're catering to the youth. The youth. Yeah, well, I'm getting my vote. What are you doing? Sitting on your ass. Every gen is cringe? Yo, actually, kinda based. Is your hair long enough you sat on and pulled your own hair? Yes, when I used to have really, really long hair, and it was down to my ass, yeah. I cut it, though. It's, like, down to my, like, back now. Shave your ass if it's so hairy. How about you take your own advice, Argus 1988? You're like 35 plus. I bet your ass hair is so long. I am so old, I remember eating lunch in the Twin Towers with my now wife. You mean you were in the towers? Or like, what? Hello, are you the actual Firefox? Yes, dude, yeah. Yeah, man, that's it. You got me. The 1800s generation is based? Yeah, dying of syphilis is totally based and cool. Are women Millennials are the cringest gen by far. I totally agree. Makes you gagey.
Hi Alana, you're the best SmugAlana, yes.
Yo, girl, thank you so much for 13 months, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, true though. Millennials are horrible. They're insufferable. To small talk with a millennial is actually ass. I can't stand it. Have you bought your house yet? Do you have kids yet? Why do you not go outside? Oh my god. I hate it. Hate it. Hate talking to millennials. No joke. Only if they're like cool and maybe like have a little bit of like internet culture in them. Yeah. Millennials always yap about bullcrap. So true. That's that shit, guys.
Yay, millennial bashing.
Yep. Millennial writing in modern media? Yeah. True. Where's your house, Alana? Up your ass. I gotta go get it. Where do I go to request videos from you? Discord, man. By the way, it doesn't mean you're gonna get shit washed, by the way. Procreation was a mistake. Who invented that shit? Shake my head. Yes. Alana only talking to millennials with their VTubers? No, that's not true. I've talked to people who are relatively normal, but like when I had an office job and I talked to like other women that were like my age, oh my god. If they were a little bit older than me, it was a little bit insufferable. They were crazy. Always bitching about their freaking family. Why are pet emotes disabled? Because I haven't turned them on yet! They don't work! Quit asking, I'll let you know when it works. Bam. Yo, kitty cat. Oh my god, he's wet! He's licked himself! He's wet, he's nasty! My age, so you are millennial, called it. No, I'm not! God damn it! Fuck you! Don't ever call me that piece of shit millennial again! He's wet. Yes, he licked himself. He's nasty. Nasty ass cat. No, when I had to talk to like older women in my job, obviously there was like a range, right? And I was younger, I was on the younger side, and there was like, I have 2 kids, and one of them is named Isaiah and Ezekiel, and I'm just like, oh my god, not the religious names, man. Those are totally not annoying to pronounce and remember or anything, no. Like, at least have, like, a biblical name, like, I don't know, Peter, or, like, what's another one? Jimbo? No, but seriously, there are, like, normal religious names that, like, people know because they've been integrated, right? Yeah, Michael, Adam, Luke, John, Paul, Daniel. Yeah, like, those ones are normal. But it's like, Obadiah. Jebediah. Oh my gosh. Those are so cooked. Enoch. Oh yeah, Enoch is one of those new wave, like, mom names. Kid named Moses. I think I did know a Moses. I didn't know them, but like I knew they were in my school. Zachariah? Isn't that Zachary though? Like they kind of like condensed this, so people have to say Zachariah. Look, guys, if your name is more than like 3 syllables, you're done. If you have more than 3 syllables in your name, you're done. Zachariah. You've got 4. It's over for you. Michael, 2. That's easy. Alexander?
Up next
Yeah,
on
but
a
you can
Reverend
condense it
video,
to
how
Alex.
a bloody age war broke out in a tuber stream.
That's right. I can't believe I wasn't following you. I love your YouTube stuff. Yo, Cypher, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Guys, don't at me with your fucking don't at me with your fucking suggestions. Put it in this Discord box. I don't care. I'm gonna look at that shit later. Surely, right, guys? Right?
Give them a cool one like Azrael so they grow up and explore.
Azrael. No. You wanna know the worst part? There's gonna be people like, did you guys get named after the League of Legends character? Ezreal? That gay-looking character? From Riot Games?
I know I'm a bit late, but I was
Holy
watching
shit.
your video about Kid Nation
Holy
the other
smokes.
day, and wanted to
That is
say
some
that the
essing.
black kid in the cowboy
That is some
hat at
essing. This is you right now.
3205
You're
is
in my
Daniel
ear. You're doing
Kiley.
this.
He's an actor
You're
and
doing
he
this.
currently plays the
You're
black
literally
gay
doing this in
fighter
my
on
ear.
Chicago
I didn't read
Fire.
any of that. I didn't listen to any of that. That was long and that did not go. That went in one ear and out the other. No, for real though, I don't know what you mean. What was the other thing that I wanted to say? Oh yeah, grief by parents. Yeah, I've heard of I had a kid in my school that was named Michael and his last name was Hunt, and I was like, bro, they actually fucked this kid over so hard. That gay-looking character from Riot Games, you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down? Yeah, but Ezreal was the original, like, gay G character, in my opinion. He was, like, one of the first ones they ever released. Michael Hunt? Yes. I felt really bad for him. I think he changed his name after he left school.
I would say that the name does not carry the person, but rather the person that carries the name.
Yes. He's in love with Lux. Yeah, but he could be bi. Yeah, he's the OG twink, you know? Imagine being in school named Timo. Timo, are you present? Yes. Yes, miss. Timo, oh my god, I would grief that kid any chance I could. Be like, you're not setting down any mushrooms. There was a school counselor I met a few years ago through work whose name was Gay Pussy. No, you didn't. You're lying. I'm gonna need some, like, actual verification. There's no way you're trolling. You're one of those people's like, yeah, I made someone named Gay Pussy. You know there's a bunch of Yasuos out there? Oh, absolutely. What's the name of the song? Shapeshifter. I'm not kidding, she voluntarily was a counselor for high school. But why? Why didn't you just change your name? Gay Pussy? Why is your last name Pussy? And I thought gay was like a male name. Gaylord, yeah, Gaylord is like a male name, is it not? I didn't know that was like usable for women. My grandma's friend was named Gaylord Love. Both are dead, but yeah. Imagine you see a gravestone named Gaylord Love. That's actually kind of powerful. Honestly, maybe it's a fuck you. It's like, I didn't want to change my name. I am Gaylord. Juji, can you shut the fuck up? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come here. Hey! Can you come over here? Mister! Oh my god, you're running. Alright. Oh, he's so grumpy, man. He's such a grumpy boy. Sorry, let me scroll out. What did I miss? Dick is also a name. Yeah, Richard, Dick. She's a kind of eccentric. She said she didn't mind that her name made kids laugh. Oh, I guess that's endearing. I hope she didn't actually feel upset. Juji! Oh my god, I hate living next to my neighbor. She doesn't have a job anymore. Whatever. Try to ignore it, chat. Does he still have a cone of shame? Yeah, I don't want him to get worse. So it turns out that he has like a little sore on his foot and it's getting better, but I still have to keep the cone on him. And I got him a spray that helps with itching, so that's really nice. Oh, Juji. What neighbor? Your mom's. Dick Van Dyke was a thing. DVD! Is that when she was destroying her apartment last night? Yeah, probably. Poor baby boy. Yo, what up, Ninja? How's it going? Dick Van Dyke is still alive? Do they make... Hold on. Dick Van Dyke. American actor and entertainer. Born in 1925. He's 98 years old. Holy smokes, man. This guy's been around forever. He's almost 100. That's crazy. That's impressive. He was in Mary Poppins. Oh my gosh. He's been through almost 3 wars. Well, let's make it a nice World War III so that he can pass. Like, I was in 3 world wars, kids. I participated in 3. Well, not participate, I guess alive for both. W. Dick Van Dyke, that's right.
Guys, I have been hit in the face with the consequences of my own actions. I opened my DM with Alana and was met with the snake dildo I posted some days ago. Such weird disparage.
Yeah, Chongo, kind of backfired on you, huh? Yeah, you sent a snake dildo and you were like, haha, that's so funny. Yeah, you got to pay the price for that. Why would you tell us that? Why not? It's funny. Why the fuck are you two sending dildos to each other? Chago, you did not think this through. This was regarding some stupid idea that he had. He's like, Alana, you should sell your own sex toy line. And one of them should be Fiery Snake or something. And I'm just like, you know, I can't even show stream that. It's too lewd. I get banned. Yeah. Fiery Tail? Yeah, whatever. I don't remember. Coomer's out. No Coomers allowed. Hey, baby. Do you want to buy the SmugAlana tile dildo? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. That'll sell a lot of copies for sure. It's a good business idea. No, it's not, man. Reminds me of Kirsch's angry rant about DI with magic wands. Oh, did they like make it worse and then it blew up? Because I remember Kirsch said that her wand blew up. Yeah, what up, Zix? And Alana Tenga would sell much better than an Alana dildo. Yeah, man. I bet you a lot of people want to. I bet you a lot of people are gonna like try and fuck the toy, even though it's a cute little toy that has no sexual connotations to it whatsoever. Also, hi, Snake! I'd rather buy Alana rope. That's strong. Check DM. Oh, yeah, this. Okay, let me see. Viewer rewards. Click viewer rewards. Click rewards. Expand the Apple TV reward. Ah, yes, I have clicked it off. Thank you, Choco. Thank you! It's off. Nice. Now you guys won't complain. Your tail is so big, the plug would ruin anyone who tries to use it. Thanks for imagining that, Chad. I appreciate it, man. Chad, we're gonna go to Home Depot, get sponsored, we're gonna get ropes. We're gonna get red and white ropes and then white and blue ropes. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be really expensive. When is the SmugAlana Irie scan? I don't associate with dog shit games. Maybe if, like, the MMO is good, then I'll play Riot games. I genuinely hardly ever get any enjoyment out of League, man. The only time I had a little bit of fun was Swarm. Swarm's kind of fun. Yeah. 10 years for MMO? Yeah. Dude, it's gonna come out and I'll be streaming like, hey guys, Lana here, playing the new MMO made by Riot Games. And turns out it's really dog shit and they wasted all their time and development into it. Hell yeah. I can't wait. Like, is getting an MMO someday. Yeah. They said they'll do it. Hey, do it. Hey, do it. SmugAlana Smite skin? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really played Smite. I went on a binge on it and I just couldn't get into it. I actually gave it a good binge. What's the major difference between League and Dota? Oh, don't get me started. They release fewer champions, the pool is smaller, so it's easier to balance because there's not like 300 champions. It's a slower game and there's more to like team fighting than like one-shotting the other guy. If you're still a VTuber at 60, you'll get a walker for your mount? No, I'm gonna die. Wait, what the frick? What the frick? Yeah, League fighting game? I don't know, man. I heard it's okay. They try to make a competitor to the Smash thing. So, meh. Staying all night. Not pay to win since Aaron got every unit from the start. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't understand how Dota manages to stay afloat. When Riot, like, has skins and champions you have to buy with physical money. Yeah, because not everyone has, like, the time to, like, grind, like, the free essence or whatever. Loot boxes? I guess. HOTS has been receiving updates this year? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm blue, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. Un momento. Da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. Huh. Interesting. Whatever. That's just too old for non-millennials? True, honestly. HOTS is like boomers, frick. Thoughts of Valorant? Shit fucking sucks. If you want to go play an actual competitive game, go fucking play CSGO. Valorant is like Zoomer, edgy, like e-girl, CSGO. Yeah. Hiss. Valorant, hiss. Never met someone who was a pleasant person that plays Valorant. Like, seriously, I know there's people who try Valorant and they play it for a little bit and they're like, yeah. I've never met a pleasant person. We need the piss outro back. If you ask one more time, you're gonna get a spanking. Weirdo. Piss intro sucked. I only made it because, like, I couldn't think of anything else to do. What about Overwatch? That shit balls! Skull fucks your PC? That's a strong word. Quake 3 or Quake Live? Dude, Quake, man. My brother played that. I did not play that very much. I think I was too little. I didn't really know how to play. It was too difficult. Piss fans in shambles. I know. There's so many people that, like, that want me to be like a piss fetishist, I guess.
I'm old as shit. I ate at the restaurant in the towers right after proposing to my wife and a couple days before shipping off to basic in 96 Hag. And my oldest son is 30. I am
smokes!
ancient lol. I also may be dozing off, so it took me a while to type this.
Dude, that's actually so strong. The ending. I'm kind of sleepy, so I'm gonna, like, take my time. Yo, take a nap, sir. You deserve it. Oldest son is 30, so that means, like, your like, youngest is probably, like, I don't know, 20, 22. That's so strong, man. Salute, 07. Old man, take a nap. That's actually a based boomer policy. Yeah, he's like my brother's age almost. My brother's probably a little bit younger. Oldest son is older than like half of chat. Yes! I actually have a pretty young demographic. It's split between like over 25 and then the other half is like under 25.
Damn, I just turned 31 in July. I thought I was old. How was the days of when the telephone was invented, dude?
Yes. Yes. They invented the slicing bread too. Everybody stop yelling like grandpa's asleep. Stop bullying old people.
Never too old
they
to
need
enjoy
sleep.
tubers.
True, actually true. I think that VTubers are pretty universal. I think there's a lot of people that, you know, enjoy that kind of thing. Down, 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 down. Ba-doo, da-ba-dee, da-ba-da, da-ba-dee, da-ba-da, da-ba-dee, da-ba-da. Get him his heater, he might be cold in this hot weather. Aw, man, you guys are so mean! Unfucking believable. Dude, it's hot outside today. It's the start of August, it's hot. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum-bum. I will have you little shits know I'm only 49. Damn, you are older than my brother. Damn. Damn. Damn, dude. I salute you. 07. Respect! Damn. How's it feel to be there when Elizabeth I was still around? No, I'm kidding. The dinosaurs are still around. I'm impressed, man. You make the weather hot, Alana. Can you switch to ice mode? It's already hot enough? No. I'm not gonna lie, when I turned 21, I kind of thought to myself, like, damn, I don't feel really, like, old or anything. How was Reagan? Wait, that's like if you're 60. Relax, man. 49 is not that old. Relax. What if you're, like, a big buff guy and you're, like, 49? He could, like, punch your face in and be like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
What do you classify as hot, Alana? 60 degrees Fahrenheit? Rookie digits, it's 95 with feel of 103 with 100% humidity on the daily here. It's like
I don't
a
know. It
never-ending
depends.
sauna.
If it's really humid, then it's really unbearable. It doesn't have to be super hot to be, like, hot. If it's, like, really, really humid, it's nasty outside. I hate that shit. I also hate it when it rains during the summer. It's nasty. It gets my dog's feet all, like, yeasty and shit. You start feeling it at 23 and after a year after it gets worse. Oh, shit. Your back hurts. Everything hurts. You have to start fighting the dog for space because you need to, like, get comfortable before you go to bed. Reagan was 89, so yes, you'll throw a Reagan term if he's 49. Wait, actually, no, you're right. I thought Reagan was elected in, like, 78? Nah, I'm cooked. I don't know. I don't know that shit off by heart. You're probably right. How was Roosevelt? I didn't feel the enlist in World War I, old man.
When I was a nurse, there was an ancient grizzled veteran of a female stereotypical nurse.
Ooh,
she was
those are the
hilarious.
best.
When she'd sass me, I used to tell I don't want to hear it from someone who's old enough to remember tasting urine for diabetes. SmugAlana cheesed.
Wait, they actually did that? When did they stop doing that? It's disgusting. When did they stop doing that? Tasting someone's piss. Ew. When did they stop tasting piss? Urine for diabetes. When did they stop doing it? They started in the 17th century. When did they stop? Oh. Bum 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 bum. I can't find it. Disgusting. I was born about 9 months after Reagan was elected. Probably coincidence. Hopefully a coincidence. Are you Ronald Reagan? Don't use piss. Okay, fine. When did they stop tasting urine for diabetes? And the taser, bro, it doesn't say. It just says when people started doing it, not when they stopped. I want to know how early on they stopped doing that shit. Why would you stop? Because it's nasty. You can get diseases. They haven't stopped. Oh god. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna puke. Kitty, what the fuck? My cat is like biting me. You are so dented. Took me 2 seconds. I typed, when did they stop tasting urine for diabetes? It came up with a bunch of like papers. In 1841, developed blah, 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 blah. The first glucometer, which can test the blood samples for elevated sugar, was developed in 1970. Oh my god. See, wow, you could have just like almost typed that instead of making a search for it, dipshit. Yeah, crazy thought, I know. I ain't reading all that. You also could have fucking typed the last part. Why am I dented? I fucking looked! I googled it! I googled it! It didn't come up with anything. It gave me a bunch of papers! It gave me a paper from 2005! Didn't look hard enough? Yeah, that's what your fucking girlfriend said when she pulled down your pants. Bitch! Bitch! I'm turning into Tenma, just yelling at chat. Should have binged it. How about I bing your nuts with my fist? Bing bong! Bing bong! Ah, good stuff. Tenma's base fox. Yeah, I like it when she gets really, really mad. It's like the best. Should have asked ChatGPT. Honestly, yeah, you're right. I should have asked ChatGPT. My bad. Googling just gives you like a bunch of papers. I can't read into that. I don't know how to read. Man, it is hot. My fucking face is sweating. Ew. I gotta wash my face. When we get an ad break, I'm gonna like leave and like wash my face. It's kind of nasty. Ad starts in 3 minutes. Okay. Yes, I've heard about the anime. A lot of weird anti-Russians too talking about it and being like, "Oh my god, if this was released during after the war, then you're like pro-Russian." I had some diarrhea on Twitter reading that shit. It was just so horrendous, like just reading diarrhea. Did you see the Aiden Ross Trump interview? No, I have not. I did see him like gift him like a Cybertruck or something. You fight Alana? I don't have a comeback for that. I don't know. What did you expect from Twitter? Do you fight Steam as a fire model? Yes. Stop farting? No. Should probably get that checked out. How about you check out these nuts in your face? How about you mind your own business? How about you mind your own business, bitch? Hold on 1 second. Bam, bam, bam. Nuke Twitter? Nah, I think Twitter should be around. Unfortunately, it's a good place to see what people are saying. Hey girl, did you fart? Because I could tell you were the one from a mile away with Riz. Chat, if you actually have been with a woman, like, lived in the same building as a woman, they make the nastiest fucking shits. Also, a good place for promoting your streams. Yeah, I can help a little bit.
I remember
Yeah.
watching Gary Plorch 180 No Scope live on TV, and I also did meet Elizabeth II, but my eventful career shooting people for America ended when I ate too many bullets and RPG shrapnel kanki one arith pumped.
That's powerful, man. That's powerful. You shit? Yes, unfortunately, I do have to evacuate my bowels before stream. Being the woman makes you gagey.
8 months. Can't wait to squish that plushie.
Yeah! By the way, chat, conveniently, the snow plushie, the snow model plushie, is gonna start shipping around December, so you're gonna get it in winter. Isn't that nice? Wow, chat, wow. So exciting! Are you a fart because you blew me away? Thanks, man. Bum bum bum. Very funny. Hilarious. I'm glad you highlighted that just so for me to read it. Getting a plushie for Christmas? Yeah, maybe January. Like, they start shipping in December. I don't know when. Obviously. Charisma check failed. That's strong. You have rizzed your last time. Ford commercial music? Bro, this was before Ford commercial music. It was a good song. Would you rather save our snowbunks for ara? Yes. Are you a fart? Cause you stinky. Chat, am I that low IQ that you guys have to like, that you guys have to say shit like that? The Lily Nendo? Oh yeah, I need to get the Lily Nendo too. It's coming. Chat, we're getting ads. I'm gonna go brush my teeth during ad break, okay? I'm gonna do that. Brush my teeth. You guys should walk around. It's the 3-minute ad break. Alana gets all her music from American commercials. No, I don't, man. Shut up. You dumbass bitch. You mod looking ass bitch. Ooh, Get protein? Nah, I'm good. I had some toast with some fish. That was tasty. Alright, we got ads. I'm gonna go AFK during ads. Gonna go brush my teeth because I feel gross when I don't brush my teeth and I talk. I just didn't have time because I was in a call before stream.
Wellness checkpoint.
Alright.
Hydrate.
I'll be right back, okay? Behave yourself, mods!
Check your meds, pets, laundry.
Mods, behave yourself.
Have a snack.
Behave yourself.
Hug a pet, plushie, or person. Metapod, use harden. Wow, look how hard you are. Look at that large strapping hard Metapod. Wow, so hard and strong. Look how hard he is chatting. Wow. Chat, just in case nobody's already told you today. You're doing great, by the way. And looking great too.
What up, dick and balls? Hello! Ads over. I think I brushed my teeth for like 3 minutes. I think I did. Yeah. Ads are over. Nice! Yay! Men are not objects of sex. Wait, what?
I'm gonna come.
I will hug your plush. I might regent this, but I have food for the month.
Yo, what the frick? What the hell is wrong with you? 50 buckaroos? Are you out of your freaking mind, Emer? Holy smokes! Thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! I appreciate it so much! You didn't have to do that! Save your money for the plushie! Get that plush! 50 clams, I know. 50 Roblox bucks is strong. Did you finish Mint Slayer? Yes. Of course. Naturally. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like the vibe is very much for my model, like very Demon Slayer-esque. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo, Genesis, thank you the Prime. Chat. Honestly, if I had like a sword or a katana, this would be like a Demon Slayer fit for sure. I'm gonna be honest. Yes. What's your profit cut for each plushie? $5. But for me personally, I don't care about like the money because all of that development time and then like releasing the what is it called? Like they're doing all the promo stuff. They took care of all the shipping, the factory stuff, the designing. They sent me a prototype. I actually am very happy with like only having $5. That's a lot. That's a lot. If you really think about it, with all the work that they're doing, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of money. I'm happy. And check is the first merch. I don't have any merch. So, like, I'm cool with it. Some people are scolding me. They're like, you only get 5? And I'm like, I'm happy with that, man. I didn't do shit other than, like, sign a thingy where they can use my design. That's it. Yeah, and Chad gets to have, plushie! A pussy! Alright, I think it's time for commentary, Chad. It's time for commentary. Anything for me? $5 more than 2%? Oh, absolutely, I agree. Your breathing style would be yapping. Okay, man. Does it come with a whole pre-cut or not? Man, why are people so fucking nasty all the time? Like, all the fucking time. Just, I'm gonna fuck the pussy. I'm gonna put it in a jar and I'm gonna cum in it. I'm gonna cum in the jar! No one asked. If you wanna cum in it, come in the jar or come in the plushie, I can't do anything, man. I can't do anything about it. But don't tell me. I don't need to.
A bit late, but grats on 100k plus on the tubes, I guess.
Yo, thank you.
Streams are 3 to 4 AM for me, so I'm just filthy tube watcher. Also compensation for using ad blocker.
No, man, don't worry about it. I use ad blockers too. I use ad blockers. I think ads are cringe. If there was a better way to integrate ads without interrupting the stream, I would be totally okay with ads, but it like literally interrupts the whole fucking point of streaming, which I find really cringe. You don't have to give me money. I'm cool with it, man. For real though, I need to do a 100k fucking video. I've just not had time to think about it. I have all the screenshots ready. I just don't know if I have time to dedicate to that much to yapping about friggin' hate comments. Alright. I need to do the 100k. I need to. I've just been fucking busy. Okay. What's going on? Do it! Shut up. Have you gotten the button? No, I have not gotten the button. Apparently it's coming, but I don't know when. They said it's coming. What if I don't get it? It's just like, hey, how much is your plush? Exclamation point plush. And there's a link to the plushie. And you can go check it out. I'm pretty sure it says 30 or 35. I can't remember. It's a high quality plushie though. I have a prototype and it's awesome. No, it's not plush, it's plushie. It's 30? Okay. Donna girl. What up, DJ? Pussy! Okay, man. Alright, chill. Chill on me, chill. Let's hook it up. I think my back's getting fucked up. I did not sleep well at all yesterday. It's hard to chill with this model. Chill on me, king. Chill. Prima donna nuts in your mouth. Alright. Time for commentary. Oh, I have the urine fucking thing. Stop calling me a smuggler. That's strong. Oh my god, comment! Are you a restless sleeper? Yes, I have to like, basically, when I'm falling asleep, I have to fall asleep while laying absolutely still, if that makes sense. If I'm like moving around, I can't fall asleep. I force myself to like lay still until I trick my body into like sleeping. Yeah. It sucks, but it is what it is, chat. The mattress is comfortable, it's just like, I don't know. I get really hot sometimes too, and I just have bad sleep. You have to pretend to sleep? Yes. Yes. I have to, I basically like force myself to sit still. I know that sounds stupid. Just sleepwalk? I don't sleepwalk. I think I've talked in my sleep before, but that's when I was really, really stressed. I had this app that would like record if you like talked or not, and I remember there was like a moment where I like talked for a little bit because I was really stressed about my job. Put a fan on my feet. I get too cold then. It's like a weird, like I have to like sleep with the blanket off of me and then I put it back on when I get cold. When I was a little kid, my mom, when she had to put me to bed to nap, she would have to grab me. Like, you know, I'm the little spoon, she's the big spoon. She'd like wrap her arms around me. And she said I would be jerking around for the longest time until I fell asleep. Like, she'd have to kind of like WWE, like hold me still. Yeah, she'd have to do that. And she said that after I fell asleep, I would just be like passed out, but yeah. Yeah, I'm an aggressive sleeper. Apparently I'm a schizo baby when I was a kid. Yeah, this shit to pin me down. She said that, like, it was the worst. Yeah, little Alana and Mama Lana snuggling together. I love snuggling with my mama. Preferred pajamas should be a straight jacket. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a schizo. Alright, chat. What do we got on the agenda today? Oh, by the way, is the music too loud? I think it's perfect. Is it not? I think we're Gucci. Gucci, Gucci. Bum, 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 bum. It's good? Okay, it's good. Alright, what we got here? Ooh, Belgium! Belgium withdraws from mixed relay triathlon after athlete who swam in Seine River falls ill. Oh no. Oh no! Remember, chat? Remember when we talked about this, the poo-poo in the river? Oh my gosh. I thought this was like because they worked themselves too hard. Did they finally diagnose them? Because I heard that people were saying that it's because they overworked her. Or them. Can't remember if it was a male or female. But falls ill from being in France. Lands in France, dies of cringe. Okay, let me read this. Belgium's Olympic Committee announced Sunday that it would withdraw its team from the mixed relay triathlon. Oh, it would be the Belgian people, wouldn't it? They hate the French. At the Paris Olympics, after one of its competitors who swam in the Seine River fell ill, Claire Michael who competed in the women's triathlon Wednesday, is unfortunately ill and will have to withdraw from the competition. Oh my god. Belgium's committee statement did not elaborate on Mikhail's illness, but it comes after concerns over the river quality. Organizers said that the quality test done the day of the individual triathlon, which showed very good bacteria levels. I wouldn't have said very good. I would have said low, bad. Like, something along the lines of like, the bacteria levels are acceptable. On Sunday night, representatives from World Triathlon and the International Olympic Committee, along with Paris organizers and regional weather authorities, reviewed water tests. The results indicated the water quality at the triathlon site had improved over recent hours and would be within limits of by the World Triathlon. Uh-oh. Daily water quality tests measure levels of the fecal bacteria, including E. coli in the Seine's water. Chat, you could not pay me to swim in the Seine. We're talking about the big donged Olympic man? No, not that one. We're talking about this, this person who fell ill after they swam in the Poopy River. We talked about it before, where they had the Poopy River, and it turns out that people got really, really sick. I read this already? Leading up to the individual, hold on, sorry. Leading up to the individual triathlon events, water quality concerns prompted organizers to cancel the swimming portion of the two test runs, means to allow athletes to familiarize themselves with the course, and also to delay the men's races by a day. Test swims in the Seine, scheduled for Saturday and Sunday before the triathlon, mixed relay, were also canceled because of the bacteria levels in the water. Chat, there's too much poo-poo in the water. Also, hi, Pawandi. Sorry. My brain ADHD-ing. The Belgian committee said it hopes that lessons will be learned for future triathlon competitions at the Olympic Games. We're thinking of the guarantee of training days, competition and competition format, which must be clarified in advance to ensure there's no uncertainty for the athletes, entourage, and supporters. Swiss officials said Saturday that triathlete Adrienne, who was competing in the Seine on Wednesday, fell ill with a stomach infection. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, they felt really ill? Chat, don't swim in the Seine. It's got a lot of poo-poo. Here's a hard pill to swallow. All water has poop in it. It's just a matter of having acceptable levels or not. No, I totally agree. I think that all water has poo-poo in it to some extent. It's just like, how bad is it? And how much can your body handle? Because if you have an immune deficiency, you obviously can't handle much. But if you're like a healthy, normal person, with a good immune system or a good, what is it called? Like bacterial, like fight off, then you'll be fine. French water, ew. Were people shitting in the water to object to the Olympics being there too? Yes, and they said that it was clean enough, but apparently not. Swiss officials said in an update Sunday that Simon Westerman, who had been tapped to replace
90% of poo.
Yes. Also had to withdraw because of a gastrointestinal infection and not participate in any swims in the Seine. Oh, so he didn't do anything like that. Got sick a day after competing in the men's triathlon. So there's 3 different people, including this Adrienne person, that got sick with like a stomach bug or something. We're thinking what everyone is thinking is probably the river, but we don't know. It could be the river, it could be the chicken. The doctor's leaning towards the possibility of food poisoning. That's what the symptoms suggest, so they don't know. Uh-oh. Bronze medalist of Ireland, who won an earlier gold in the 800 freestyle, said he wouldn't train ahead of time in the Seine. I don't want to try to deal with any illness. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're blaming the chicken that they're serving at the French Olympics. The Seine, especially Bass, has been its personal sewer of Paris for hundreds of years. Yeah, no, I just think it's really... I just don't think it's a good idea. It's poo-poo, man. What if they're pooping upstream? Uncooked chicken and not even enough for all? Yeah. Chicken au chocolat. Tasty. Yeah, that is nasty. I feel bad for them. Basically getting kicked out of the race because you drank a bunch of poo-poo water. Unfortunate. Roll the dice again in 4 years. I don't eat cock. Yes, you do. You're gonna beat the VOD stream. Weren't they also complaining about not having enough good food at the Olympics?
SmugAlana with the raid!
Thank you so much! Thank you for raid! We're just yapping on about people getting sick from the Olympics and from swimming in the river. Oh, I hope you had a great stream. Who would win decades of rigorous training or one poopy boy? I think that TikTok that went viral that had that lady talking about people shitting in the river upstream, which is like, I don't know, a couple of hours away from Paris. They shitted in there so that it would travel down eventually, and they had like people timing stuff. So it might be related. But also because they had nasty ass poo-poo river for a long time in the Seine. I just don't know. Paris has been around for so long. I think it's been around for centuries. The amount of ancient poo-poo bacteria that's been living in there, that could probably kill a dinosaur. A big ass dinosaur, man. The Roman poop? Yeah! Like, if you really think about it, it's probably nasty as hell. 1,000 years? Oh, I don't know when Paris was formed. Hold on. Let me look it up. When was Paris the city formed? 3rd century BC! Wait! That's crazy! They were a group of tribal fishermen called the Parisi who pushed in by immigration towards the banks of Seine. Oh wait, ow, man. That's sick. That's pretty cool. Huh. The Parisi. Yeah, ancient Romans pooped in that river, and you got bacteria in there that's been around since like freaking dinosaurs existed. Nasty. I heard the food was also poor quality. It's a combination of bad food and river water. Yeah, and you're an athlete, so you need like the best of the best, you know what I'm saying? I thought you were telling me to get to mute myself because I'm talking about poop. That's why I call it parasites. Man, you guys are so funny. You guys should start streaming. You are funny. You're so funny, Tat. You see the Italian swimmers sleeping in the park because the rooms are too hot? I honestly would believe that. I've been in... Okay, so when I used to live in the middle of nowhere, and I had no air conditioning, I was too broke for air conditioning, and I also had a mosquito infestation inside of my little home that I had. I had to sleep with a bug net that had no breathability, but at least it kept out the mosquitoes because I would wake up with like at least 20 bites every night to the point where I started crying when I woke up in the morning because I'm like, you know, dealing with like mosquitoes buzzing in my ear the whole time, right? But the problem with getting the mosquito net is that it wasn't breathable and I couldn't fucking sleep because it was too hot!
I disagree.
You're so entertaining, don't ever put yourself down, lot of love.
Yo, thank you so much. 50 clams! Wait, 5 clams. Well, still 5 clams? Thank you! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna deposit back the $5 into your PayPal account. Let me know what your PayPal account is. I've never had AC. It sucks. I think that sometimes it's so hot that you just can't deal with it. Air conditioning is not common in Europe. You know what's really surprising? In Europe, it gets really, really hot. Why isn't there air conditioning? Like, it's just to cool off a little bit, man. I don't understand. You can get, like, Use a fan? Bro. Yeah, let me just use a fan and push the hot air around the freaking house. Good job. I don't know, man. I have a little AC unit, and I only turn it on when I need it, when it's really, really hot and humid. It helps a lot. We do Stoßlüften. Yes, the hot air outside is going to go inside as well. Good job. I love when people complain, like in Germany, England, and France, and Italy about how hot it is, but they don't have ACs, and they're like, yeah, I just opened the window, and I'm like, you do realize when there's no wind around, it's humid, and it's over like 35 degrees Celsius. What are you realistically doing? What are you doing? It's hot. You're pushing hot air around. I think it's a stone building. Stones conduct air, so AC costs more to keep cool. I guess, but like it's just hot. Like I've lived in Europe. It's hot as hell. Cool air, gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. I got your nuts. All right. Enough yapping about AC and nasty ass France. What is this? Where's the pig? Up your ass. Oh man, this quality is so bad. Let's see this. Crossing a river during flood season. That sounds like death, chat. Oh my god, this is terrifying. I'm getting PTSD. I've seen rivers like this before. What are we filming through? A Nokia from 2003? Yeah, that's totally not terrifying. Look at that chocolate river. Look at this freaky ass bridge, man. Chocolate. Chat, would you cross it with me? If I paid you $10,000, would you cross it with me? Come on, it's not that scary. Don't slip. Dude, if you slip in, you'll die. 100%. Like, look at how fast it's moving. Look at this little part. Boom. It's gone. Like, you fall in, you're downriver, and you're dead. You snap your neck on the bridge or something, and then hope you die fast. Because otherwise, you're, like, traveling downriver and getting beat up by rocks and, like, debris and, like, drowning. You got me fucked up with a capital up. Only $10,000? Man, you guys are hard to get. Plain hard to get. Okay, fine. 20,000. Rushing water is no joke. r/sweaty palms. Uh-oh. Wait, I've actually seen this before. I think I saw it on TikTok. Hold on. What this?
Truck was off-roading in the desert when suddenly it was surrounded by a raging flash flood.
Oh shit.
With no other option, the driver shifted into reverse. He then realized that his only escape was a daring sprint downstream. However, danger loomed as water rushed in from behind, threatening to converge in the wash, blocking off his only chance of escape. But against all odds, the driver pushed through and headed towards the main flood path. And as the waters converged, the truck fought against the raging current with all its strength, narrowly avoiding being trapped.
That takes some balls, bro. That looks like something out of a video game. He's like fighting against the car. Look, right here. This is the most badass part. Like, oh.
And as the waters converged, the truck fought against the raging current with all its strength, narrowly avoiding being trapped.
Yeah, that takes some cojones. Yeah, main character energy, dude. I'm glad they're okay. That must be terrifying. Like, fighting the river like that. Sheesh. Bro said not today. Yeah, it's a good truck. I think it's in... This
truck was
like,
upper. Danger loomed.
This looks like maybe Saudi Arabia or Australia. I can't really tell. Maybe Saudi Arabia. He was listening to Freebird. I'm on the blind. It's Saudi Arabia? Yeah, I thought so because all the cars look the same and like the arid desert background. It's not Australia. It's not orange enough. Everyone in my car is Saudi 100%. Yeah, I thought so too. Hi, hello. That was sick, bro. It's a Toyota Tacoma. Ah, yeah, they buy all the same brands because when they go out in the desert, they like to have
The
fun.
Europeans who complain about the heat but refuse to use AC have never been in an air-conditioned barracks for 3 years.
Yep. That's right. It's not Australia because no giant spider chasing him. Yeah, man. Everywhere in Australia has really big animals, you're right. It's not upside down, so it's Saudi. Yeah, let me just flip it real quick, then it's Australia. Oh, shit. What is this? Ooh. This looks interesting, chat. Okay. Go back. Thank you. Alright. Astronauts left in space with no clear return date? Oh, jeez.
There are currently astronauts stuck in space right now, and it's because of an issue with Boeing. On June 5th, Boeing's Starliner capsule launched 2 U.S. astronauts buried.
Isn't Boeing the airline or the air flight makers that assassinated people for whistleblowing? Allegedly. Allegedly, chat? Allegedly? Yeah. That's crazy. What a coincidence.
Wilmore and Sunita Williams into space for what was supposed to be about a week in orbit on the International Space Station. While the astronauts were able to make it to the ISS safely, a series of problems happened with the spacecraft during flight, including misfiring thrusters and helium leaks. This mission has now turned into a 50-plus day ordeal. Before this, the Starliner launch had already been delayed multiple times over the past couple years, and this mission with Wilmore and Williams was the first successful launch with a crew. Officials from Boeing and NASA have pushed back against rhetoric that these astronauts are stuck, stranded, or trapped in space because—
I don't know, man. I've watched enough Alien and enough space horror movies that this is actually one of my worst nightmares. Dying in space alone. You either starve to death or, you know, your aircraft basically just like runs out of oxygen, you suffocate to death.
They're currently residing with enough supplies on the ISS. For now, teams on the ground are still doing research about the extent of the issues preventing the Starliner from returning, but at the same time, the spacecraft has been deemed safe enough for an emergency evacuation if necessary.
Top 5 worst ways to get stuck somewhere. It's probably like in the ocean or stuck in space. Pop the seal. Yeah, you'll just die instantly, I'm pretty sure. You're just like, your brain explodes. They're dead? Man, you guys are pessimists. Holy crap! Chad, they are not dead. Oh my god, yeah, they're dead. At least they're in the ISS and not just floating around. Yeah, of course. It's still better than, like, you know, being on stuck on a little floating airspace vehicle. Yeah, I think ocean and space, getting stuck in space is one of the 2 worst things, in my opinion. Or worse, an underwater cave. Yeah, but that's like ocean as well. Like, cave is also pretty bad. I remember that, what was that movie called? What is that movie called? With the people that, oh my god, someone's gonna know this. There's a scene in the movie where they talk, where there's a main character guy and it's always like in a room that's facing the sun, and every time the main character goes to visit him, he's like a little bit more crispy because he's like staring at the sun the whole time. Was it Sunshine? Yes, I think it was. Yeah, Sunshine. That movie is like mindfucky. Yeah, scary movie. And not in like a horror scary, it's just like scary to think about. It makes you think. Yo, Cammy Laws, thank you for the 9 months! Thank you for that tip. Don't trust the government of any country. Thank you so much. Like, we don't already know that. Lazy Pink Hoodie, thank you for the 2 months! Thank you so much. Skyfall? No, I think it's Sunshine, man. Sunshine is scary. It's like a psychological horror. The guy that's like staring into the sun in his room the whole time. Scary. Alien is also really good, but only the old Alien. One of the first horror movies I ever saw in cinema was Prometheus, and I couldn't sleep for a long time. I was super scared that the big alien guy would like come and snap my neck or like inject me with like parasites and kill me. That was actually impressed. That was fucking scary. I'm seeing the new Alien movie next week. Let's go! Yeah, the big buff alien guy. He injects your friggin' brains. I wanna see it. Prometheus trailer. God, it was scary. When was this? 2012. Yeah, I was a kid. My brother took me to see the movie. It was scary. Oh. Oh yeah, the river.
A king has his reign.
It's this guy.
And then he dies. It's inevitable.
Prometheus is there.
2012.
These are ancient civilizations that were separated by centuries, and yet this same pictogram was discovered in every one of them.
You're smiling.
I think they want us to come and find them.
We're all here because of a map you 2 kids found in a cave.
Not a map. An invitation.
From whom?
Please tell me you can read that.
Oh, this guy was a good actor.
Prometheus, are you seeing this?
Whatever that probe is picking up, it's reading life form. What do you mean a life form?
Oh, the head. They're changing.
Changing into what?
It's moving? These things moving?
What is that?
There's a ship. They're leaving.
To go where?
Earth.
It was so wrong. Take us home! If you don't stop it, there won't be any home to go back to.
Why is that door open? Got it out! Got it out!
Isn't this movie ass? No, man! It's a good movie! It's a good movie.
Big things have small beginnings.
Oh my god, you guys are so fried. You can't hear you? It doesn't matter. You shut the fuck up! It was a good movie! It was a good standard movie! It wasn't even bad! We couldn't hear anything? I apologize. Nah, you guys are fried. You guys are cooked. It was kind of boring. I disagree. It was fine. You guys are so stupid. Stinky. It was bad. You're bad. I bet you like Demon Slayer. What'd you say? Romulus looks better. No, I agree, but for like 2012, it wasn't that bad. What did Rotten Tomatoes give it? I wonder. Holy moly. Prometheus 2012 Rotten. What did audience give it? I would guess it's like 60 or 50%. Yeah, look at that, 68%. You guys are so fucking fried. Audience score 68%. That means it's not bad. Yeah, you guys are fucked. Never listening to you fucking cooked motherfuckers again. In 2012 is 60s not that good? Guys, you are so cooked. If it's above 50%, it's fine. I'm not saying it's the most amazing movie ever. I just said it's fine. Nah, you guys are stupid. You guys will like be like, "Oh my god, I got 68% on my midterm," and be like, I did so bad." It's like, no, you passed, bitch. Good effects, shitty script. Yeah, I really like the effects. I liked the throwbacks to all of the old Alien movies. A D isn't passing in college. Well, good thing we're not in college. Why are you looking A+? You're a bitch. Not everything can be a masterpiece. Fuck you. Chat's opinion's wrong. I'm right. You're wrong. Destroyed. Smelly. Stupid. Stinky. Uh-oh. Chat, that's a lot of red. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on? Emergency Fed meeting expected. Chat. That's happening. Everyone's down. Walmart is down. Chat, it's over. Walmart is down. We're down 1%. Google 4%. Adobe 4%. Netflix 3%. Facebook down 6.5% almost. Nvidia. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Nvidia's down almost 12%. Chat, help. Help. My stocks. 2 trillion wiped out from stocks this morning due to fears of a global recession. Dude, I fucking hate people. So this is a good time to buy a house in the US, Alana? I don't fucking know. How the hell would I know? Oh, this is terrifying, chat. Chat, start selling right now. Is anything up? PG? Pep? What's Pep? Does anyone know what Pep is? Lynn? What's J&J? Pepsi? No, shut up. Pep is not Pepsi. Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig. Everybody start investing in Peppa Pig right now. No, is it actually Pepsi? I think it is because it's like Nike Monster. Buy the dip, yes. What'd you say? The Fed has a habit of stepping in and artificially saving the economy, just like COVID. They'll do crazy shit to make everything stabilize the cost of our futures. Yeah, I can't wait! Instead of letting it dip naturally, it's just gonna fucking freak the fuck out. Everybody's gonna freak out. We're gonna have to, like, I don't know. Man, everyone is gonna be working until they're like 85 or some shit. The company I work for is up. We get stocks, shares, so I doubt it'll ever really go down. Pipkin stocks are up. Yes. Pep. What is Pep? Oh, it is PepsiCo. Pep? Wait, I thought you were trolling. Pep is PepsiCo. Oh my god. What else we got? Lowe's is down. Home Depot is down. Chat. Home Depot's down! How long is the plush on sale for? You can check the website. You can check the website! It's gonna be up for like 2 or 3 weeks. I can't remember. Not the Depot, I know! Yo, thank you for the $25! Thank you! Thank you. You're investing a SmugAlana stocks right now. Costco is down 3%! Oh my god, it's all over, chat. Peppa Pig. What is a Lynn? Tesla's down 10%. What is your opinion on recession? Recession not very good. Investing in SmugBucks? Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. ADP, Meta, Oracle. CRM, I don't know what that is. Finance? All the finance markets are fucking freaking out. Goldman Sachs. Uh-oh. Microsoft. Any color stock? Nah, I already know it's done. McDonald's? Wait, McDonald's is standing strong. 0.12%. Everyone go buy Big Macs right now. Maybe they can save the economy. What is Meta? That's Facebook. Facebook is down, chat. Good, fuck them. Everyone's 401k is cooked right now. Everyone's in panic. There's gonna be like a global panic, chat. How long ago was this? 6:52? It's been like, what? 5 hours? 6 hours? 7 hours? How are my cigarettes doing? I'm sure they're fine. T-Mobile is up. Why panic? I know I'm gonna work till I'm dead. Chad, don't say that. You're not gonna work until you're dead. You're gonna work until you're 35. Then you're gonna go to Home Depot and buy a rope made by SmugAlana, sponsored. I'm kidding. Work until I'm dead. My child will work for me. Yeah, time to pop out 10 kids and make them work. It's a good time to buy stock in gun and ammo companies. Is it though? Is it? Someone check like gun stocks. Can I get the SmugAlana toaster instead? No. No. Lockheed Martin is up. What's that? Is that Gunji? I think that's Gunji. Gun. We'll be working till we are 80, most likely because we will die at 60 from being overly worked. Chat, start being a streamer. Start streaming League of Legends. I'm sure you'll make it. Missile and weapons. You know, it's not usually a good sign that they're up, because if they're up, that they're expecting, like, war. Chat, it's time to come back. Streaming is oversaturated. I'm being sarcastic. Don't actually start streaming. I'd rather die broken alone than play LOL. True. I can't wait for us to all get nuked, chat. Then we can all be ghouls, and then I'll stream, and I'll be like one of the ghoul streamers. I'd play League all day. Fuck League of Legends. Is Riot Games up? Hold on. I gotta investigate something. Riot Games stock. Riot Platforms Incorporated? Is that what they call it? Riot Games? Riot Platforms. Riot Games is owned by Tencent? Oh, Tencent! Yeah, you're right. I'm cooked. Ooh. Well, they're not super down. Yeah, they're not really affected by it, huh? Everyone's down. They're down 0.15%. That's not too bad. Phew! My Ari skin is doing great, chat! Ubisoft shit the bed. Shit in your bed. Are you gonna stream if the bomb took out your computer? Alana girl streams with her wearing a paper VTuber mask. Actually, that would be funny. I'd stream on my phone, like my actual phone. Like I have a print, like a cutout that I print out at the library, and then I go live, and I'm like, "Hey guys, SmugAlana here." And then every time I swap models, I have to like put it over my face and then put the other one off. Hey guys, thank you for the redeem. I'm gonna go back to being a Frost model. It's your girl, SmugAlana. 10 out of 10 best rigging. Yeah, it's so lifelike and realistic, chat. I don't know, man. Maybe this is all just a bunch of hooey. Почему она красная? Почему нет, сука? Would there be jiggle physics? I don't know. Nothing ever happens. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are like, oh my god. Oh my god, there's gonna be a war soon. They're gonna nuke everything, and then nothing ever happens. It's all like a bunch of hooey chat. No one cares. Why would wood jiggle? Yeah, I don't know. Millennials were like first time. Zoomers were there when Zoomers were alive when the stock market crashed. Yeah. 2008? Yeah, they were around. I think millennials, and Zoomers, boomers. Yeah, we're suffering together. If we were clueless. No, I understand. I remember my parents like pulled me aside. They're like, okay, it's gonna be a rough Christmas, Alana. Don't ask for like big Christmas presents. And I'm like, what? Why? Why is this happening? What do you mean I can't ask for a birthday present? No PS4? Back then, I think it was a PS2, 2008, or was it PS3? No, you can't get a PlayStation Portable. Was it PS3? Yeah, I thought so. I remember. PS3 was like 2006. Now the parents are like, yeah, we fucked you over. So, yeah, there you go. The market economy crash is happening in real time. Millennials and Zoomers are old enough to comprehend it, and it's not doing too hot. I still can't believe Pepsi is up. Pepsi's up. McDonald's and Pepsi holding strong. Monster unaffected. They're neutral. Chat, your energy drink consumption is helping Monster stay afloat. Essing for a bit, a lot of drops are connected to AI. We're also almost out of training data. A trade of the power consumption to train one is insane. For reference, a single H100 GPU consumes versus an average household on a yearly basis. A lot of these companies been into the AI Kool-Aid. That's why Nvidia's down so much. Yeah, but like, everyone's panic selling. They're freaking out. I think the panic sell is real. If Coca's down, maybe Pepsi can make a comeback? I don't know about that. What is Coca-Cola under? PG? PNG? Yeah, even Disney's down. It's over. Under entertainment, where is it? Commercial? Visa? Where's Disney? I can't see him. Disney's always down. Fuck Disney. They ruined my childhood cartoons. Under McD's? Oh, hell yeah. How is Disney down? You're right. You're right. Starbucks is down. All the white women are gonna explode, chat. Look, Starbucks is down. They're really down. That's not good. Ah. White women are not buying enough overpriced coffee. Shut it down. Ah. No more pumpkin spice lattes. No! They're gonna bounce back in September when fall happens. Investment talk? Nah, I'm not telling you to invest. I'm worried about your guys' 401ks, which are called for those that don't know, 401ks are like retirement for Americans. Yeah, voice of thank you for the freaking sub. Appreciate it. Yo, what up, Gremlin? How's it going? AMD is the only thing keeping my portfolio alive. I do not have a portfolio yet. I really want to move first. Chevron is also down. Chat. I'm thinking it's high time to sell everything, go out in the middle of the woods, and start chopping trees to make a little cabin. You want to invest in some stocks? I don't know. That's why I haven't done it yet. What the fuck do you want? Maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe I'll be like, fuck it. I don't know how to build a house. Come on, it's not that hard. Strong. What's this? Oh. Wait, what? What's this about? Jimmy's production team took every contestant's underwear and medicine from them for some weird reason. They were told they would be given back each night to change, but were not. Multiple female contestants messaged me saying that the Beast game still has her underwear. Disgusting. What? It happened weeks ago. They tried recently to blame the CrowdStrike outage for the issues. Not quite sure how that explains how people getting choked, trampled, and men tackling women. Or keeping people's vital medications and underwear from them. Is Jimmy supposed to provide underwear? I feel bad for her, man. She's a really cute, wholesome, YouTube baker streamer, or well, not streamer, but like YouTube content creator. She's been around for like 10 plus years. Yeah, she participated in the Beast games, and apparently that it wasn't like super ethical, and it was really weird. She spoke out about it like 5 years ago, and nobody really listened to her. Yeah, she's one of the OG big creators. I remember I used to watch her stuff when I was really into baking when I was like, I don't know, 17, 16. Your panties went missing? CrowdStrike. Yeah, sorry, we couldn't email you back because CrowdStrike happened. I don't understand. If this is true, why are they even taking medication? Guys, disregard the whole, what is it called? Taking contestants' underwear. Why are you taking people's medicine? What if you're someone who has, like, I don't know, like, a heart condition and you need your pills every day? Don't want anyone to have an unfair advantage? But we know that Mr. Beast fakes his videos, so why does it matter? Yeah, why let medical condition people in there? Oh, but like PR, like, oh, if I don't let in people that have disabilities or whatever, or mental illness or heart conditions, then I look like a bad guy, but also I don't want them to take their meds. Right, this whole thing, Mr. Beast gained views and subs when we lost chat. Yeah, I know. It's kind of a bummer. Paywalled content. It's just so weird. What if they're like popping their pills like behind the scenes? They're not even an official like organizer. So they know if the roofie is going to mix poorly with their meds. Sure, man. It gets worse. Our reports of the crew went around giving chocolates to starving contestants and filming them saying how good they are. No! That's disgusting. It's a shitty game show. Why are they acting like they're like... Why are they acting like they're superior? Taking people's meds away. Like, I understand if you're holding, like, I don't know, what's that competition called? Ninja Warrior. I remember that was like an official contest for people who are really fit. Like, I understand that they went to like drug tests and so they're not doing roids and stuff, but this is a freaking YouTube video, guys. It's a gaming show that is freaking faked anyway and rigged. Hello? Are we okay? Why do we have standards for that? Yo, what up, Cap? They gave them Feastables? Yeah, apparently. Allegedly. I haven't seen it myself. Imagine Ninja Warrior would take your asthma inhale so you don't get an edge. Well, that too, but like, I could understand them like testing the meds or whatever to see if you're like taking something. I understand that because it's like a serious competition. You win thousands of dollars. They want to give it to the fairest person. Like, that's an actual competition. This is like it's a YouTube video, for God's sake. And then they always say, oh, well, you know, it's not that serious, man. At this point, I would not be surprised if fed diabetics or chocolates in the Mr. Beast dungeon. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Can you imagine being rich and stealing undies? If it's the crew that's stealing them, they're just really weird. Again, this doesn't look good. With all the drama surrounding, like, the pedo shit, I don't know. Like, it's possible. It could be true. Even if it's, like, extrapolated and they say, oh, they took their underwear, but they gave it back. It's like, that's still very, very bizarre. Why do you need to take someone's underwear? What is the logic behind that? Why do you need to take away the underwear? Yo, what up, Muck? It's simultaneously not serious, but also not scripted and real, but sometimes his employees win. Yeah, I just don't get it. It's for an Amazon Prime production, not YouTube. Oh, that's even worse. Wait, was the Beast Games was an Amazon production? Yeah, that's even worse than I thought. Also, allegedly contestants who lost were given money on camera, then had to hand it back and they'll get paid at a later date. That is such scummy behavior. Oh, we have ads. Guys, did you know we have ads? Ads! We have ads! Oh my god, we have, holy fuck, we have ads! Did you know we have ads? Guys, I didn't know that! We have ads? I had no idea! No, ads! Ads! I love ads! We've contracted ads. I could be wrong, but maybe they sense they have money, they can get away with it. No, I think it's like absolute arrogance, and if this is all true and this like ends up going to court, I hope Mr. Beast loses a lot of money and a lot of credibility. This is not acceptable. I know he was accused of like faking videos and nobody really gave a shit, but with like all the allegations lining up, and if they are even remotely true, I hope he gets into trouble and he has to like do something about it. I don't mind if YouTube videos are rigged due to algorithm, but the illegal stuff is very terrible. Again, I don't give a fuck about them putting in CGI. I trust Rosanna far too much not to believe her about this. Again, I think she's a really wholesome, like, YouTuber, but I still want to take it with a grain of salt. You know, you never know. Maybe she's doing it for attention. People's, like, true colors show, but, like, again, I want proof. Power Trip in the production is getting too big for their britches. Yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with it, too. I think the charity, well, not the charity, the fact that there's a lot of people who still defend them and saying stuff like, well, he like helped blind people and deaf people and he did this so much for other people and he helped them out and he helped animals. Yeah, that's really nice, but you still have horrible allegations. So did Epstein? I actually had no idea. Did Epstein actually do charity stuff as well? I had no idea. How would you prove the screenshots or recordings of them taking the underwear? Talking to other people, corroboration. If you have enough people saying the same story and then it turning out to have some sort of crumb of evidence, you can prove it in court. Charity can be done by shitty people. Oh, I totally agree. McDonald's donates to like the Olympics and says they care about health, but they still advertise Happy Meals to children and make them fat. Like, it doesn't matter. Ronald McDonald helps, like, you know, orphans, and they have donations set up for orphanages and stuff, but They're still ruining people's lives by advertising really, really bad food to kids. Including myself. Like, my parents didn't know that it was, like, bad for you. They only took me out, like, I don't know, once a month when I was a kid. McDonald's has children's hospitals. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, they have children's hospitals, but, like, I'm sure it's not everyone. It's not related directly through correlation, but it's like, if you really think about it, you're still, like, getting kids to be overweight from a really young age. And by the way, if you're overweight from a young age, it is hard to kick a habit. You're, like, unironically addicted. It's the same reason why people get addicted to gambling as a child, or they start drinking early and then they're addicted, and it's hard to kick the habit because they've been doing it for so long. And when they grow into an adult, they're like, oh, this is normal. And then sometimes, you know, they can kick it. Yep, gotcha addiction. It rewrites your brain? Yeah! Shitty people can donate to charity? Yeah. I'm not saying all charities are bad. I'm just saying it doesn't cancel each other out, in my opinion. If you do something really shitty, it doesn't just automatically cancel it out just because you donated to, like, a cancer treatment facility. I'm sure there's plenty of bad people that did that, and then they're like, yeah, my public perception is really, really high. I'm sure they write it off on their taxes. I love when people say that and they have no idea how taxes work. You can't write off donations. Alright. Enough yapping! Oh, I think it went through everything. Yay! Yep. Was your opinion on base before the allegations? Well, my perception was still pretty positive because I saw them helping about... They were helping blind people. They built houses in, I think it was Jamaica. They built, like, proper houses and not, like, shitty houses. At least something that would help the people there so that they could be safe. You can write off donations made to you, but not ones you make, right? No, neither of that is false. A donation is still, like, income. How you post a video 10 minutes ago? You can schedule videos before you upload them. In Canada, you can write off donations to charity. There's even a section on the tax form for it. I don't know how Canada works. America and the rest of the world don't work that way. It's probably also limited to like a couple of $100. But you're live now? I know, it's crazy. Asmongold is like editing and shit as he's streaming, and then he posts and like makes thumbnails, guys. There's a limit? Yeah, I'm sure it's like $200, like. Not $500,000. How do you do it? This just in, Alana has been awake at 5 a.m. to post her YouTube videos every day for the last year. Such incredible work ethic! That's right! Guys, I'm not here to give, like, tax advice or anything like that. I can just tell you what I know. Any idea how plushie sales are doing? It's not out yet. They're out on the 13th. I'm just advertising them so people are aware of them. 0 sales! It's over! Alana's a time machine, yes. 0 sales, chat. Chat, it's looking like this. It's looking like this. This is me right now. I am Microsoft. We're in the red. Go buy plushies right now. Bye. We're in the red. Number down. Streamer doing terrible. I'm gonna die soon. That is so strong. Saw you on Rule 34. Hot as fuck. Oh my fucking god. What a fucking sex pest. Holy fuck. That's really nice, sweetie. No one cares. You can go goon and jack off, you know. Jack off on your own time. Nice stock market, the mesh, SmugAlana red outfit. Yeah, actually, you're right. Chat, if you look up porn of someone, don't like come into their stream and tell them about it. It's kind of weird. Account created 2 weeks ago. You know what's funny? They are named after a private server for World of Warcraft. Alana wore red in honor of the market today. I had an idea that this was happening. I didn't know it was this bad. These people making us gooners look bad in private. I know, chat. Chat. If you goon, you don't have to tell me or anyone else. You don't have to. I'm pretty sure even the lewdest LewdTuber doesn't really care if you post in their chat about how hot they are and how you looked at porn of them. Like, I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure they don't appreciate them, like, knowing about this all the time. But I have to share. No, you don't. No, you don't, man. I knew someone who told me a story of a guy that was so addicted to porn that they would write letters to the porn stars they gooned to, and they thought they were like in an actual friendship relationship. They would write them letters, write them on Twitter, and say stuff like, "I love you so much. You're so hot. I gooned to you earlier." I bet you those porn stars do not give a single fuck. Is it that bald-headed fella? What? Which one? Pokey editor? Guys, it turned out it wasn't him gooning to Pokey. He was just gooning and couldn't do the work. Asmon's never, like, harassed people like that. I've never heard of him saying that shit to people. He's liked pictures of hot chicks that have OnlyFans. Yeah, it was bad phrasing by Pokey. I think she did it on purpose, not gonna lie. Damn, Alana fire model so hot, I'm gonna goon. The door's that way, bitch! Asmon does it in private. He just likes him and goons off later. Fun fact, most OFN fans that say they'll talk to you and listen to your gooning stuff, it's not them, it's people paid to do it for them. Or it's AI, yeah. I knew a guy that played World of Warcraft Classic, and he said he was a manager for a bunch of OnlyFans girls, and he made a lot of money managing them. And he would hire people from third world countries, usually gay men, to, like, write back to these people that would, like, goon to the OnlyFans messages and think that it was the girl, like, typing back to them. This is, like, an actual thing. Look it up. I'm not making this up. It's real. Sometimes Eastern Europe, sometimes South America. Yeah. It was me! No, I'm serious. Because it was cheaper than setting up an AI at the time. This was like 5 years ago and AI wasn't really a thing. And they just hired like people for cheap. Let's hire some Brazilian gay men to make some money. Let's go! Brazil! Sometimes it takes a gay man to be the best girl. No, for real. We had some neighbors that, I didn't know they were gay until I was, like, older, but they were, like, one of the nicest neighbors we ever had, and they were into drag. They had drag shows once a month, and my mom would go out with them to, like, cafes and stuff and, like, talk, like, you know, talk, like, tea and stuff. Tea being, like, gossip. They would gossip, talk about clothes and stuff, and she said it was, like, a great time. They're, like, the nicest people ever. You pay people to goon after someone for you? Yes, apparently. They won. Which one is it? I might have misspoken. It was a couple. They were a couple. Cool gaming. I don't want to use their real names because someone probably could find them if I gap too much. Neighbor across the street was gay. Knew about it once. I was old enough, but yeah, chillest dude. Yeah, no, I was like 4 or 5 when we lived in that house, but I didn't know anything about them being gagey or like them doing drag until I was like older. Imagine being the poor soul who needs to respond to those guys. Apparently they like just get horny and like, you know, start writing back to them and roleplay with them. You're like role-playing with some horny gay Brazilian man. Hot. Holy smokes. Okay. Time for react. If you have too much chat. Chat, too much yapping. Too much yapping, chat. I'm talking about gay men. Too much gooning. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a pee. I drank a lot of water. Reacted this. I did, bud. Good night, somebody. Just reverting to Yahweh. Nah, I was a stupid kid. I was a stupid kid. I was confused. I didn't know or understand why I liked things that I liked. I respect the gagey. I respect. Okay, what do we got on the agenda chat today? The gay agenda. Time to get canceled. Play something, you little shit. This is my stream. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. Don't say you play something, you little shit. You wanna fucking not be in stream, then get out of here. Yeah. Clueless. Clueless. Play this. Hit the dirt. Hit the road. Play with feelings? Yes. CoffeeZilla video! Oh shit. Let's go. Let's go, chat. CoffeeZilla! I'm gonna go pee and then we can go watch CoffeeZilla. He's cool. I like his stuff because he used to be a really small journalist, like YouTuber, and now he's like really big. Yeah, there's Logan Paul drama. Alright, I'll be right back, okay? That's right. Give me 2 minutes. I need to go piss. said she's gonna pee and those background is dripping rain sounds. Yeah, go piss with me. Ooh. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. Exactly 2 minutes? Yes, it was a small pee. I just want to clear myself up, you know. I want to clear myself up before we act. We don't get hit by ads. Half an hour should be enough. If anything, fine. We act! Okay. Baba Booey chat. Logan Paul. Very, very cool guy. Crypto scammer. Nobody cares anymore. He just keeps making content and people don't care about him. I don't know. Pogan lol. Yep. Stinky ass. Scammerino cappuccino. Alright. I'm ready. Educate me.
Logan Paul is suing me for CryptoZoo only a year after he thanked me for it. Rather than pay back his victims fully, Logan would rather publicly humiliate himself in court by accusing me of defaming him. He's hired 5 lawyers to sue me, which he hopes
sounds about right.
will stop me from exposing him again. You see,
Chat, lawyers are not cheap. If he's hiring good lawyers, they are probably like $300 to $400 an hour, if not more, per person. That's a lot of dosh, chat.
Hours before this lawsuit was filed, I had reached out to Logan Paul about a new investigation into one of his companies, which has just been accused by the Canadian government of being a multi-layered fraud in Canada. I obviously had
that's
questions,
crazy.
but before I was able to get answers, Logan's team of lawyers showed up to silence me. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to go through this lawsuit. I'm going to tell you how to support us if you want, because while I didn't think I'd need help, I was wrong. But before we get to my mistake, let's start with Logan's.
I still can't believe this guy used to be just a YouTuber and then he just got into crypto scamming. Pumping and dumping people for money. He could have just kept going with the YouTube videos and people would have made fun of him for making like stupid content, but at least he'd be like an honest, like stupid content creator.
This lawsuit is not about Logan Paul getting defamed. Instead, this is about him trying to dodge accountability, victims, and blame anyone but himself for his problems.
Classic.
Especially me. This lawsuit says Logan Paul wants to hold me accountable for my actions.
But you're the one that scammed people and the only thing that CoffeeZilla did was expose you? Sounds reasonable. I'm sure he's gonna win.
But what actions are those? Holding him accountable? It's ironic because his lawyers claim Logan has learned to believe in the importance of accountability. But accountability for who? Currently, Logan is fighting the victims of CryptoZoo in court, and now he's fighting the journalist who exposed him in the first place. Personally, I believe Logan has learned nothing from this except how to silence people with the law. But I won't be silenced because Logan's lawsuit may—
I have a question. Did Logan Paul come from money? I think they did. They were like a rich family before they even did YouTube. Definitely an ego problem and a stupidity problem. They did, yes, yeah. This tracks.
Makes no sense. We're gonna go through it because from the beginning, there's problems. Logan's 5 lawyers tried to discredit me as a journalist. They paint me as—
internet detective. They make it sound like it's a bad thing. Internet detectives are actually unironically better than most detectives in real life and journalists in real life.
Someone who wanted money. They say I had a false and malicious narrative. But you know who doesn't believe that? You know who secretly praises me behind the scenes?
This journalist, YouTuber, crypto uncoverer guy named CoffeeZilla, who's incredible, by the way. A very thorough, good-hearted, smart guy.
So you're gonna sue him and ruin his life? I can't imagine that CoffeeZilla makes enough money to fight off 5 lawyers that cost up to like $2,000 an hour. Like, I mean, I guess you can respect your enemies. I don't know. You can respect your enemies.
Did a deep dive into this project that I attempted to make called CryptoZoo.
That's right. It's Logan Paul. He's the biggest enemy of Logan Paul's defamation case. Who knew? Because defamation requires actual malice and a reckless disregard for the truth. But he just admitted on camera that I am thorough and good-hearted. Maybe that's why he wanted to remove that video from the internet, according to—
Oh no! He's doing the Mr. Beast thing. Delete it! Delete it all!
the YouTuber who released it.
The only issue that was ever communicated was remove this crypto stuff. Remove this CryptoZoo stuff. If CryptoZoo is in there, if CoffeeZilla's in there, I'm not going to promote it.
Yeah, remove that crypto.
His freaking mouth shut like a fish. Oh. Oops.
CryptoZoo stuff, that CoffeeZilla stuff, doesn't look good when you compliment the guy you're trying to sue. Maybe that's why Logan isn't even suing me for my original investigation at all, despite most of this lawsuit being a ridiculous fanfic about how I took Logan out of context, that Logan was a victim, that I withheld text messages. Logan isn't suing me for any of the original investigation, though, because he knows he can't. Instead, at the end of the lawsuit, we find what my defamation really is. I'm being sued for 2 videos and 1 tweet where I advocated for refunds for the victim.
Man, I hope he dumps money and loses. This is such karma.
Victims. Yes, you heard me right. Logan Paul sued me after I tried to get his fans, the CryptoZoo investors, a full refund. Remember, there are 2 parts to CryptoZoo, the NFTs and the Zoo tokens.
Doesn't that make him look worse in court, though? That he's, like, fighting off the fact that he doesn't want to give off refunds to them? Like, come on.
And Logan chose only to refund the NFTs, which is a minority of the losses, and I had a major problem with that. I told Logan this. I've stated over and over my opinion that it is disappointing for someone as rich as Logan to not make things fully right, and instead only pay back a small part of the losses while fighting the rest of the victims in court. And it's those videos and tweet where I ask for refunds, which I'm being sued for. The first video in question is about Logan Paul not paying out refunds for 6 months. The second video was about Logan's partial refund, having a clause to make sure you couldn't sue him for the rest of your refund. And the tweet, I simply said, Logan's the type of guy to thank you for exposing a scam and block you.
Didn't Logan Paul also have a website dedicated to, like, if he gives you like $200, you have no right to sue him? That's a really classic case that people do to avoid refunds and lawsuits. I think he did that.
When you remind him to pay up.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, now he's the type of guy to then sue you. Now, I'm sure Logan doesn't like it when I say things like Logan's victims or Logan's scam, but I have a question. If they're not Logan's victims, whose victims are they? Even Logan—
They're a victim of being stupid. Duh. They parted with their money. It's not my fault they're stupid.
Logan admits they are victims. He told me via text, just thought we had the same goal of helping victims instead of a divisive social media war. So he agrees people have been wronged by his game. You know, the thing that he said will earn you money.
It's a really fun game that makes you money.
So how are these not Logan's victims? He, of course, would say it's his business partner's fault. But remember, Jake and Eddie have been out of the picture for years. And yet, CryptoZoo hasn't been released, despite Logan constantly promising it, and of course, also threatening to sue me.
We're going to handle this ourselves while we continue to build CryptoZoo, and I'll see you in court. By the time this comes out, it'll be done. The game's going to be made. You're going to have the opportunity to get your money back if you want. If you don't want to—
Guys, for those that don't know, it was just him using a coin to, like, make a game that would birth different types of rare animals through cryptocurrency that you would put into the game. And then what essentially happened is he pump and dumped a bunch of money and made out millions, while the people that invested like thousands of dollars, they got left high and dry with like nothing. Or like no money at all, essentially. And people felt wrong. Like, look, I'm gonna say it. If you fell for that, you are a little bit stupid. And by a little bit, I mean, why the hell would you invest $80,000 and like invest your retirement fund into this shit and then expect anything good to come out of it? But I don't think that they should just be able to get away with it, you know? Yeah, like, you shouldn't be allowed to do that. You can do that in video games. You can scam people in RuneScape for money or World of Warcraft, but that's not real life. This is real life.
Play the game. and I'm going to take care of the people who made me look like this was a scam perpetrated by me.
Right. Logan wants to sue me and release a finished CryptoZoo game, but he's only done one of those. Since Logan can't blame his partners, Jake and Eddie, for this because they've been out of the picture, do you think he'll take accountability for not launching CryptoZoo?
Hell no.
No. This time, he blames the government. He says releasing CryptoZoo...
If the government wasn't so strict, I would have gotten away with it. Yeah, the government's not going to appreciate that, by the way.
...has too many regulatory hurdles. Maybe they should have thought of that before multi-millions of dollars of zoo tokens and eggs were sold. And now Logan would rather blame the government than take accountability. Or if you let him keep talking, Logan might rant about internet reporters having too much responsibility.
Oh my God, he's pissed.
These internet journalists, internet investigative reporters have way too much responsibility on their hands that is being mismanaged and wielded in a really inappropriate way.
You know what's sad is that people actually believe the words coming out of his mouth and they feel bad for him even though he's like a multi-millionaire. Yeah, people actually think that he didn't scam people, that they deserved it and stuff. Oh, they're just stupid. They deserve it. Jake Paul really needed his 10th private jet.
Honestly funny to watch this guy whine about his problems, which you can barely hear over what sounds like a private jet. Which brings me to another problem Logan has. Part of any defamation case is damages and proving someone has harmed your reputation. But isn't Logan richer than ever with Prime? And did he have a...
Hold on, this is another tangent. Isn't he getting sued by the FDA or something for the Prime thing because it has lead in it? Is that real? I read about it a couple of months ago and I'm like, why is this guy getting sued so much? Huh? It has lead? I don't remember what it has in it that's like not approved. I never ever heard about it. It wasn't true. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Logan Paul Prime sued. Drink being sued by bottler for $68 million. Why the US Olympics is suing Logan Paul? This is from a week ago. Wait, he's actually getting sued, chat. He's getting sued. Accusing the company of trademark infringement. Oh, it's not related to like health. Oh. Yeah, they're suing him because he's including the words Olympic in his advertisement, so it's misleading, and he's not actually sponsored by the Olympics. Okay, it's unrelated. Okay, never mind.
Reputation to harm. His lawsuit shows comments calling Logan a scammer, possibly to suggest he's been hurt by my videos, but you have to have a...
Okay, then don't scam people and people won't call you a scammer. Like, if you're in a scam... Like, for example... I used to scam people, and I would flip the auction house, and I would take people's money on World of Warcraft. Just through, like, flipping and, like, taking people's money, essentially, out of their wallets. But I didn't deny I was a scammer. I just, like, never logged on the character again, and then nothing happened. Because according to Blizzard, if you scam someone in WoW, they can't do anything about it because you fell for it. You're the stupid one. But that's a video game.
A reputation to lose one. And by the time of my reporting in question, Logan Paul was already accused of participating in multiple crypto pump and dump schemes. That article does not reference my work. So Logan had already had a reputation as a scammer before my investigation, at least if you believe their allegations. So this lawsuit from beginning to end is groundless, meritless, frivolous, and Logan knows that because behind the scenes, in clips he didn't want to get out, he's saying I'm thorough and good-hearted. But in...
Yeah, this is not gonna hold up in court very well. If he's saying fraud, he should be mad at him and like saying he's a liar and that he's a cheater. Or whatever. It's false caffeine content labeling. Oh, so they're getting sued over that. Okay. Thanks for clarifying. I just remember reading about it. I didn't look into it. My streamer's a scammer? Yep, sure I am. I'm a scammer in World of Warcraft, or when I used to play. Sorry! Don't trade me 100,000 gold and expect anything back. I was a demon.
Public, he wants to sue me, silence me, and cost me money, because That's the one department where we both know he's got me beat. We might have facts. We might even have evidence.
Money.
But he's got all the money and the lawyers. And this is...
That's what's really scummy about, like, suing in any country, is that a multi-million-dollar company or a person is always going to try and beat you by sucking your funds dry, essentially. Yeah.
Where I have to get to my one embarrassing mistake in all of this. See, my defense against rich people like Logan Paul is media insurance, you know, for frivolous lawsuits. So when I was sued, I immediately called my insurance company to file a claim, so I wouldn't have to pay for it. But they told me they're not going to pay. They're trying to get out of covering us using lawyers and fine print. It's a long story that I will be explaining on my second channel because insurance underwriting is very boring. But suffice to say, I got Dylan Danist. I may have even gotten scammed. I'm not quite sure. For now, the bottom line is...
that sucks. He's getting hit on both fronts.
We have to fight Logan with our personal funds, which means I need to ask for your support. If you want to help and are able to help, there are 2 ways to contribute to our fight against Logan Paul. One, you can join our Patreon, which supports the channel. Or you can buy exclusive merch at CoffeeZilla.store, where we just released the CoffeeZilla Defense Drop.
Wow.
That's right. Life hands you lawsuits. You get rejected by your insurance. Make merch. So here's the deal. These shirts will be available for pre-order for only the next 14 days. And 100% of profits we make from selling them will go to this lawsuit. If for some weird reason there's money left over, it will be dedicated to future legal costs for this channel. I just want to let you know they're available, and it's a cool way to support the lawsuit while also getting something in return. I didn't want to just set up a GoFundMe. So if you want to do that, just know pre-orders take a few weeks to get done because we make them after you order. And remember, you have 14 days. And you can get that at CoffeeZilla.store. I'll link that below. It's CoffeeZilla.store. All right, now we're gonna...
I can't imagine that he has the money to compete with 5 freaking lawyers.
Shift gears and talk about the final part of this lawsuit.
Ooh.
Why did Logan Paul sue me now? It's been over a year since he apologized and thanked me.
Thank you, CoffeeZilla. I am very grateful for your work and your investigation. And I mean that. Thank you, bro.
It might seem strange.
Thank you,
but
bro.
I've got some fun facts for you that may or may not be related. Did you know 6 days before the lawsuit, I had featured Logan Paul in a teaser for a video? Did you know 21 hours before the lawsuit, I had texted Logan for comment? Did you know I told him he had 24 hours to respond, and Logan sued me 3 hours before the deadline? Yep, that's right. Logan's lawyers then threatened me in that lawsuit email that if I report on this new story, Logan might hold me accountable. And Logan's definition of accountability seems to mean he'll sue me, which is why...
Accountable for what? Exposing the truth. I just can't, man. Again, you can sue anyone for anything. It's so unfair.
I believe this lawsuit was not designed to win, but to shut me up, to threaten me, using Logan's wealth and a federal court system without anti-slap to send a message. Do not tell that story. Of course, I don't believe that's the only reason I was sued. Clearly, Logan wanted to sue me for a while, but I believe this new investigation played a role in pulling the trigger. Maybe Logan's team will deny this. Maybe they'll say it's coincidence they sued 3 hours before a deadline. Maybe it's coincidence I announced a story about Logan 6 days before, and maybe it's coincidence that Logan's lawyers threatened me about this new story while suing me for the last story that I hadn't discussed in 6 months. But I don't think so. Either way, when someone threatens new reporting in a lawsuit about old reporting, the effect is the same. So, what was this new story? Well, it's partly about a Canadian law enforcement investigation, and it's partly about something I told Logan to help him. Yes, believe it or not, I tried to help Logan Paul.
And now he's suing him!
To explain, we need to go back to when CryptoZoo first got exposed. Logan said he was going to sue me, but got backlash. So he called me to apologize. He said he was wrong and wanted to make things right.
I swear, he just has like PR people that work for him, and he doesn't think about what he says at all, and then he's like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have said that, now it looks really bad.
Made it clear refunds are the absolute right move going forward, and to my surprise, he agreed. 100%, man. We're on the same page. But we weren't. Logan now doesn't use the word refund. He calls this a buyback. But But at the time, I need you to
Buyback,
understand,
yeah, my ass.
I thought Logan was going to announce a full refund, so I began trying to help him. And dare I say, I was even nice to the guy. You can see that I tried to offer people who might be able to trace blockchain damages to refund people. And in the same spirit, I made Logan aware of potential problems at a different company he co-owned, called Liquid Marketplace.
On a platform that I co-founded called Liquid Marketplace, it allows co-ownership of top-tier assets. So instead of one...
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like timeshares for like physical cards. Except it's worse. It's actually worse.
person, me owning this card, we as a collective can co-own it together.
This was a fractionalized collectible platform where Logan sold things like roughly half of a $5 million Pokemon card. The idea was you could buy tokens that represented partial ownership in rare collectibles. That video, by the way, got 8 million views. And
How is... No, guys, it's not rent a card. It's share a card. You don't even have it physically. You're sharing the cost of a card that costs millions of dollars. It is so... Man, I was gonna use the word. That is so fucking stupid. It's insane. Communism, bro, this... I can't even liken it to that because it's not even like a thing that exists unless you have the physical card.
a lot of people bought into this platform. The problem was, I had heard troubling stories about this company, and I was trying to verify if the claims were true. So I had gone to the CEO, Ryan Bahadori, to ask him questions. But
hold on. What if, chat? What if I do this kind of thing with VTuber models? And then I own a model, but then people can like share the model between each other and they have to pay me rent. Oh my god. Scamming the viewers? No. Scamming other VTubers. Wow, wow, what a smart business plan. Can I own a titty? Yeah! But you can also like rent it for certain hours of the day.
he kept dodging meetings. And I don't mean he refused meeting with me. I mean, we would set up meetings and then he did not show up. So I was troubled. And I brought this up to Logan. I figured if he's gonna make one company right, make them all right. Otherwise, it might come back to bite him. I mean, can you imagine the disaster if another one of Logan Paul's co-founded companies was discovered to have scammed his fans? Hypothetically, that would be a very bad look. So I'm thinking, while he refunds cryptos...
Oh shit! Is that a raid? Hi Kitsu! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. That would be depressingly successful. No, seriously, I think it would be because like a really sick model costs like thousands of dollars depending on who you work with. And it's like, if you think about it, it's probably like a really smart timeshare thing. Yeah, we're talking about Logan Paul basically suing CoffeeZilla, which is really sad and stupid, but like he definitely can win because he's got the money and he doesn't. But thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you.
Logan can push the CEO to talk with me, and I can figure out the truth. Maybe Logan can fix it if there's something wrong. And you can see Logan responds to me. He says, gonna push Ryan to talk to you. Again, appreciate it, man. Now, I don't hear back from Ryan or Logan about this, so after a while, I follow up again. I say, let me know if Ryan plans on talking. A lot of nasty stories still out there about Liquid Marketplace, embezzlement, etc., and he's dodged meeting me already once. Now, obviously, the most shocking part of this is the word embezzlement. I need to make it clear. This is not an accusation. I am not accusing Logan Paul or Liquid Marketplace of wrongdoing. I brought it up in our texts because it is my job to investigate unverified claims. That's the...
Well, he also used the quotation marks. Then he said embezzlement like an accusation. He has to cover everything, man.
The whole point of me wanting to meet with the CEO, but I was stonewalled. Logan never replied, despite me reminding him again via email 5 months later that I wanted to talk to Ryan about, quote, embezzlement and, quote, potential fraud. Once again, not accusing anyone of wrongdoing. I'm simply doing my job at the time to chase down rumors and unverified claims. Without concrete proof, I would have never talked about any of this. But on June 19th, 2024, things changed because the Ontario Securities Commission revealed a Liquid Marketplace investigation where they accused Liquid Marketplace of being a multi-layered fraud. taking in $2.7 million from the sale of these fractionalized collectibles. The platform allegedly did not do exactly what it promised. Some of the blockchain tokens did not even mint. But even worse was the allegation that approximately $3 million
Oh, that's serious. That means the Fed got onto them.
Was misappropriated
They didn't mint
from
them.
$10 million they raised of investor funds. This is a very similar claim to the one I had tried to verify. Ryan Bahadori, the guy I tried to speak to, was accused of, quote, making hidden payments to shell corporations.
Oh my god! Yeah, I just have like Shell Corpo in the Bahamas. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it, feds.
Without any legitimate
Classic.
business purpose, as were two other of the founders. And Ryan was accused of, quote, using company credit cards to buy high-end fashion, expensive jewelry and watches, personal health, and luxury spa services. If only there was someone who could have investigated.
Chat, if you bought the VTuber model timeshare, I totally wouldn't spend it on cruises or anything. And pretty bags. Promise!
This sooner. Now, it is really important to say
Nah, I'm
Logan
not into that,
Paul
but for
is
real.
not accused by the OSC. Only 3 of his co-founders and his company is. But given the history, I had questions. After all, Logan's promotional video about Liquid Marketplace is still up. And the reason many people cared about Liquid Marketplace at all was arguably Logan Paul. So,
Yeah.
here were my questions.
He's so good at advertising his stuff. He caters to kids, and now, because he's been around for so long, those kids are growing up with a little bit of money. It's been like 10 years, yeah. I think his first videos that started popping up was 10 years ago. Now he's transitioned into scamming kids out of their money.
And as I read this, it's
Yeah,
important to
long con
correct.
grooming,
I
yeah.
say Liquid Marketplace got accused of embezzlement. Technically, the OSC alleged misappropriation of funds. Those are similar. They're not the same. So I wanted to correct that. But here's what I asked. Quote, did you take any action on hearing these allegations over a year ago? Did you get approached by the Ontario Securities Commission? And is it true that Liquid Marketplace lied about their claims of insurance, appraisals, and co-ownership as the Ontario Securities Commission alleges? You can see I gave him 24 hours to respond on June 26th at 2:03 p.m. And I was promptly sued June 27th at 11:28
Oh, that's convenient.
a.m. with roughly 3 hours to spare. Now I want to be clear. I don't know the answers to the questions I sent. Maybe Logan secretly whistleblew to the OSC when I first went to him. I don't know. That's why you ask questions as a reporter. But now the story is not about those questions. It's about why I was sued immediately after asking them and threatened if I reported about Liquid Marketplace in a way they didn't like. This is not how I wanted this.
Yeah, that is really telling. It might have also been set up beforehand, and then they decided to strike. Right then and there. They said, okay, fuck it. He's on to us. The Ontario Security Commission is on to us. We need to respond, and now we're gonna bleed him dry.
Story to come out. Because there's still so much we don't know, and so much I can't say now for legal reasons. Maybe Logan's totally innocent. Maybe he surrounded himself with scumbags who defrauded his fans. Maybe he'll do a refund for this project. I don't know, because I never got the chance to find out. I tried to investigate, but I was stonewalled and sued when I asked questions.
Yep,
Make no
stonewalled.
mistake, though,
Classic.
this investigation is still ongoing, and you can reach me at the email below if you were affected. I will release my full investigation when it's appropriate, because even if Logan doesn't want to answer questions, it doesn't mean I have to stop asking them. So in summary, Logan's lawsuit is not about my original reporting into CryptoZoo. Even if you take this lawsuit on its own without context, it's an argument over Logan not refunding victims in full. It's Logan insisting he's not to—
Wait, go back. How much did you offer for refund with what he made? Oh my god. Yeah, he offered 2.3 million, but he made 18 million. And you want to know why? He gave a cap on like $200 per person who would sign up for the quote-unquote like refund / buyback. It's so scummy. There was people that lost $80,000. There was a guy that lost everything. As stupid as they may be, I think that he shouldn't be allowed to do this.
It's Logan insisting
Yeah,
he's not to blame.
80,000.
It's all his business
Even
partners'
more.
fault. But I don't think that aligns with the publicly known facts. That's my opinion. For years, Logan has controlled CryptoZoo, and yet the game is still not out. Logan is now blaming the government for that instead of himself, and he also blames me for losing his good reputation, but you can't lose something you never had. Not to mention—
Ooh, destroyed. Yeah. Yeah, I never respected him after the fact of like the whole Japan thing in the forest. I don't know why people still buy into this. It just shows that everywhere in the world there's a sucker out there waiting to get played, chat.
Logan is arguably richer than ever, and he's on the record finding my reporting thorough and good-hearted. So this defamation lawsuit feels frivolous even on the surface. But if you dig deeper, there's an even more compelling story, which I personally believe, where the goal is to crush new investigations while taking revenge on old ones. In this version, Logan might not even care about winning. Legal battles are expensive, and in the world of money, he's got me beat. So he can try to silence me by weaponizing the law. He can sue me for doing my job. He can sue me for asking questions, and he can sue me for asking for refunds. But it's going to backfire, because I think it reveals Logan as a bully rather than someone who's truly sorry. Because Logan may be a master at convincing people he's changed, but I'm convinced it's the follow-through where things go wrong. You know, the actually changing part. There was a
I don't know, man. I get so tired of hearing this, and it gets tiring because I'm like terminally online. People like this don't change overnight, and usually it takes years, and if not, they just never change in the first place. They just want to keep having all their money all to themselves. They want to keep scamming people until they essentially go to jail. Like, it's just, he won't change. He's always been like this. Since day one, since he was a kid, when he used to live with his parents and made YouTube videos. It's the same with people who don't have money, chat. Even, look, let's strip all the money away from, like, Logan Paul. People like this exist in real life where you work, where you breathe, where you shit, where you sleep. It's just... Yeah, I would almost argue it's genetic. You can't change, like, there's always gonna be scumbags in the world. Even if you're poor.
Time where even I believed Logan was going to fully refund victims. That's why I was so nice to him and tried to help despite him threatening to sue me. But when it came time to pay up, Logan chose a minority refund and to fight the rest of the victims in court who wanted their money. And when I complained about that, Logan went from sorries and thank yous to lawyers and I'm suing you real quick. The irony is, it was that same initial belief in Logan's capacity to change that also made me bring up Liquid Marketplace to help stop potential problems. And yet here we are. The company is now accused of being a multi-layered fraud by the OSC. And the CEO, who I tried to talk to multiple times, is alleged to have misappropriated money. This is despite me trying to talk to Logan directly many times as he asked.
Maybe we could have talked about this if you had reached out to me, personally. Not—
But he did!
Not my manager, Jeff, who is not me, Steven.
Well, I did try to reach out.
Oh my god, man. I hope Coffee wins. People need to help him out, man. This shit is no joke. So if he has 5 lawyers and if you average it out to $2,000 an hour and he has to pay them $10,000 an hour, like, my god, that's gonna be so much money. He's gonna be pissing away so much money just to beat up CoffeeZilla with a lawsuit that's probably not gonna even hold up in court, to be completely honest.
Personally, and I got sued and threatened a day later. That, I think, says a lot about Logan's supposed change and his belief in accountability. Maybe the person he really believes in accountability for is not himself, but me, specifically when I try to get accountability from him. If you want to support this lawsuit, the best way is coffeezilla.store. You have 14 days. Or you can support on Patreon. Thank you for listening and have a nice day.
I didn't even know that CoffeeZilla was around for a while. I think he's been making videos for like 6 or 7 years, but he really popped off recently. Wow. He has great lawyers to pair with. I hope so, man. I hope so. That was enjoyable, chat. If you have the money, or if you want to, go check them out. He should not get bullied. He's a really good internet journalist, and I don't mean that like in a bad way. I mean that in a good way because internet journalism is usually pretty cringe. He's one of the few that does his job, and he's really nice. Oh my gosh. Clappies! Yeah, one of the few good journals that doesn't talk out of his ass. He seems really down to earth, too. Down to earth. I like coffee. Me too, man. Journalists in general are cringe. Yeah, there's not a lot of good ones. I agree. Ah, Sheba Sniffer. Oh my god, what are those badonkadonks? God, I love AI so much. Holy smokes. Wow. Wow, AI. looking. My dog stopped barking, I'm happy. At least we're not seeing the pube thumbnail. You know, I was really scared of streaming a couple of days ago. When this happened, I thought to myself, what if it happens again and it's on stream? How is that my fault that the algorithm is like not reporting that? Oh, look at him. He's so cute. What's my dog doing? Oh, he's roasting in the sun! My dog's roasting. He's getting grilled up. Juja. 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 Cool doggos, yes. Just make the VOD unavailable, continue to stream and edit it after to remove the offending content. Yeah, but what if someone reports it like right there and then? Don't I get dinged for that shit? Even though it's not my fault. What does your dog do if it's too cloudy to sunbathe? He just sleeps on the couch and hangs out. I try to give him some attention during ad breaks, like pat him on the head. Give him a little kiss on the head. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god. What about your cat? Yeah, of course. He's a little baby though, he likes to hide. Probably fight that. Yeah, but Twitch has been cringe lately. You did it on purpose! Yeah, man, clearly. I totally meant to do that. Oh. Stop moving. Enough sheep. Chimba bimba. Do we get hit by ads? Ad starts in 1 minute. Yeah, okay. Got ads in 1 minute. I'll go take a break after when ads run. Do you fear the recent YouTube problem, the crazy botted stream thumbnails? Yeah, no, I had that concern. So on Saturday, it happened to me where I had like a big titty lady with like pubes on a thumbnail on my YouTube, and I was like in shock because I thought to myself, what if I was streaming and like it popped up? Yeah, the random lady with her bush out, and you're just like, what the hell? I'm here for my drama. How y'all doing? Good! Yeah, and it was a live stream too. It wasn't just a random video. Like, how did it bypass, like, YouTube? Transparent clothes are allowed on YouTube for some reason? I have no idea. Super cringe. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Ooh. The CIA. Ooh.
I'm actually a little.
Oh. Oompa! The CIA cover-up situation? I like Oompa! No clothes is allowed on Twitch. Oh man, I loved the Asian Bunny X videos. Or not the videos, the streams. where she had a close-up of her ass, and you could literally see her fucking butthole the whole time while she was wearing, like, nasty ass, like, really thin clothes, and it was really strong. I bet you a lot of people were gooning to that. No, not X videos chat. No. There was a girl, I think her name was Asian Bunny, and before they did the whole cleanup of Twitch, she had a earthquake machine that she would sit underneath or stand underneath, and it would make her ass jiggle, and she would wear like a really, really small, tight-fitting bikini for, like, you know, for swimming. And because she was so oiled up, like, whenever it jiggled, it would, like kind of move it, and you could, like, kind of see her, like, butt. Like, the inside of her butt. There was? Well, she doesn't do that anymore because she'll get banned for it, but, like, she had to, like, tone it down. Now she just kind of, like, walks around in, like, a bikini. It had an audience? No, I totally agree. I'm just saying. Edge! Can we react to it? No, I don't think so. Alright, chat. Walk around. Stretch your legs. I'm going to pet my dog. I'm not gonna sit here and yap, otherwise guys are gonna be like, oh my god, I missed out. I missed out on the Alana freaking yapping and shit. I'll be right back, chat. Behave yourself. Oh my god. Hardly working or working hard? I don't know. Chat! I'm back. Hello. Bala boy. Hi. I was petting my dog. He's so cute. I love him so much. Such a baby. And my kitty cat and his little paws. Oh my god. My cat's not an outdoor cat, so he's really soft pink beans. Now you know everything about my animals. I know, I live a very sad existence. Remember. Yeah, he's a soft pussy cat. Ooh, wait, there's another. He's good. The crazy cat and dog lady? Yeah, Satch. I love soft pussy. Of course you do. Alright. Another upper echelon. And the farm drama chat. Farming. Alright. Hey, suppress the truth. Oh boy, what's the tea? We got more tea apparently.
All right, title says it all, so I'm just going to jump right in. It
Oh
is my
boy.
opinion that the Mr. Beast team is engaging in a deliberate cover-up, rather than respond on merit or substance to virtually any of the business allegations regarding predatory child exploitation, illegal lotteries, or rigging competitions.
Well, yeah, they want to cover it up until they can silence everyone, and then they can keep making content, and nobody's gonna care. Duh.
These are my opinions based on evidence and behavior I'm witnessing. However, when you go through and see all of it as one cohesive picture, it gets pretty damning. I'll start with background. Mr. Beast, the world's largest YouTuber, has been facing criticism and scrutiny over what seem to be three developing situations. First, a former employee named Chris Tyson was engaging in wildly inappropriate behavior on a Discord server with minors present, which led to a massive trove of messages being leaked online.
Yeah, man, some of the shit they wrote in there was like, I love Chris's dong, and then the kid would be like, wow, I do too. Like, stuff like that should never be exchanged between a child and a friggin' adult.
Which are extremely damaging to the credibility and reputation of the entire company. Second, a former employee, going by the screen name Dogpack404, released a nearly hour-long video about illegal lotteries, underage gambling, and the rigging of competitions, which got about 8 million views and counting so far. And third, on the set of Beast Games, which is a $100 million game show production funded by Amazon. Allegations came forward about contestants getting injured, unsafe conditions, lost medication.
Yeah, this is what Rosanna was talking about, that baker YouTuber that we talked about like an hour ago. She said that she was mistreated and nobody listened to her. She came forward on a podcast, I forget which one, and she came forward and said that it happened and nobody cared at the time, but now she's coming forward again because of all of this and she's trying to draw attention to it.
Missing personal belongings, and much more. In essence, inappropriate, possibly criminal behavior by one of his employees towards minors. Predatory, possibly criminal behavior by Mr. Beast himself with regards to merchandise promotions, as well as overall business atmosphere. And lastly, safety, or...
And taking away people's medication. Hold on, do I have to still have it up? Oh yeah, I do. Look. This is, I'll read it out though, like just for people that haven't read it. Jimmy's production team took every contestant's underwear, not just girls, also boys, and medicine from them for some weird reason. They were told they would be given back each night to change, but were not. Chat, why the hell do you need a contestant's underwear? Are you like sniffing their shit stains or something? Multiple female contestants messaged me saying that Beast Games still has their underwear. Disgusting. Why though? I'm starting to think the sex pest thing is like prominent and rampant. They just don't say anything because they're too scared of like allegations being put out against one of the biggest, if not the biggest, YouTube content creator in the entire world. Again, she has come forward before. She has. This isn't like her first time complaining. It's just that this is also coming out. Yeah.
Lack thereof.
Mr.
I'll try to go
Sniff.
faster. On the subject of Ava Chris Tyson, the most recent development is that the initial Discord messages have now been taken offline. Previously hosted on GitHub, the messages are just no longer available, with widespread speculation about why exactly they've been deleted.
They reposted them and it's fine again. But yeah, they did tell them to take it down.
Obviously, nothing on the internet ever fully disappears. The leaked messages are still available in a variety of other locations, but the primary place, that is the initial platform where they were hosted originally, has taken them down. I don't know if this was because of Mr. Beast, his team.
Why do YouTubers do this? I don't know, man. Some Minecraft YouTubers, they get like 1 million subscribers and they're like, is it either retirement or talking to kids? Pick one, so to speak. Pick a path.
Or his overly aggressive legal representation,
Same for
which I'll
big
discuss in just a
YouTubers.
minute here. But whatever the reason, they're gone. I do want to make something clear, however, in the interest of being thorough. It's entirely possible that the leaks were removed because they simply violate GitHub terms of service. Directly from their TOS page here, quote, GitHub Pages is not intended for or allowed to be used as a free web hosting service, end quote. However, at this point in time, we simply don't know. All I can say for certain is that the leaks have been taken offline on GitHub. Next are the allegations of illegal lotteries, predatory business practices, and rigging competition.
This is what I've been complaining about the most. The fact that he gets away with preying on young children in that way, even if there's like no allegations of him like talking to kids, he's still exploiting them in another way.
This is where it gets spicy. The former employee, Dogpack404, who initially sparked off this entire controversy, has been sent not one, but 2 different cease and desist letters by 2 separate law firms, asserting that he has
2 separate law firms. He's just a random kid too. They're trying to silence him, man.
Disclosed sensitive, confidential, and proprietary information regarding the company's business operations, as well as defamation. I've talked a bit with Dogpack404 in the background. He's got things well handled, he has legal representation, etc. But the fact that the letter focuses on breach of non-disclosure, emphasizing that he is disclosing sensitive, confidential, and proprietary information regarding the company's business operations, makes me think that what little they might actually be able to dispute is inconsequential in the grand scheme. Cease and desist letters like this, especially ones that emphasize breach of non-disclosure contract, are intimidation tactics.
And to top it off, we talked about this in another video, it could very well be covered under whistleblower if he is actually accused and comes forward with things that are illegal. You can't hide behind the whole, oh, it's an NDA. No, it doesn't matter. If it's true and he's not making shit up, it's covered. Yeah, he's protected.
I've experienced things like this myself before. One of the most prominent examples would be a company called Celsius Network, where I discussed the shady business dealings of the company openly, which resulted in a cease and desist letter being sent to me. They hyperfixated on a single small factual error, attempting to leverage that error into the silencing of my voice, which didn't work, obviously. I came back at them harder, and eventually the company declared Chapter 11 bankruptcy because it was a Ponzi scheme. The founder, Alex Mashinsky, has been arrested and charged with fraud. I'm no stranger to the process of speaking truth to power and having that power try to shut you up. That is precisely what this looks like to me. The second cease and desist letter, from an entirely different law firm, by the way, focuses...
Cease and desist, final warning. New firm was white-collar criminal defense practices second to none, according to their website. My god, this guy went to town on these.
On defamation, while still mentioning the non-disclosure agreement, which is what I want to really draw attention to, because I myself, obviously they've requested anonymity, have talked with a current Mr. Beast team member who said that the company has terrifying non-disclosure policies aimed at making sure that no one ever speaks out publicly. In addition, Dogpack4...
That would make sense though, because this has all been like so silent until everything exploded at once. It could be totally true, man.
404 has begun receiving text messages and DMs from a multitude of current and former team members corroborating all of this, with warnings that the company is allegedly gaming out methods of discrediting him or assassinating his character.
Yeah.
Even so far as claims that they are possibly looking at hiring private investigators to dig up any dirt they can on him. Quote,
I've said this before, mafia tactics. Have someone stalk him and make him look bad. People send hitmen after you. Yeah, detectives, and then they have a little silencer.
Alleged former employee. Not planning on mentioning I ever worked at Beast, but if it did get out, or if somehow, some way I accidentally mentioned it, I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to get sued to all hell. End quote. Remember, I'm talking about the concept of a cover-up, and so far we have multiple cease and desist letters from 2 separate law firms aimed at silencing a former employee on the basis of violating his non-disclosure agreement in terms of confidential information. The Discord leaks showcasing predatory behavior by a Mr. Beast team member have been taken down on their primary hosting platform, as well as extremely aggressive non-disclosure agreements well before any of this.
And taking down the old streams, man! The internet doesn't just forget about it. They're gonna use it in court. If this goes to court, you can't just delete it. That looks incriminating. It's like burying a body after you murdered it. It just makes you look worse. Oh, sorry, I killed my wife. I threw her in a river because I got scared. Like, what? I accidentally killed my wife. And then it's like, okay, well, if it was an accident, why did you bury her like 30 miles away under an unmarked grave? Like, it looks so bad.
Blew up at all, which appeared to be, in my estimation, deliberately constructed to prevent reputation damage, not protect business secrets. Now, in the time since all of this began blowing up, even more has started to bubble to the surface, such as this, where Mr. Beast ran an Australian sweepstakes event giving away cars, but the format was to buy Feastables chocolate bars with no regulation on age, and then play a slot machine on your phone. Lots of people got the winning combination.
Yeah, this is like actual child gambling. If you go to a gamba site, you have to be 18 plus. Especially if you're spending money, but this is like child gambling. Like even McDonald's doesn't do this. They have like a little scratching thing, and it was like considered not. It was considered fine according to the law. This was in Australia. They're crazy serious about this shit. Yeah, Australia is super strict about this, and they got really mad at him.
But that didn't matter either, because the app was broken. You would buy chocolate, scan a QR code, play a slot machine at any age, get the 3 cars required to win, and then you didn't win. If any other...
Wait, I didn't even know about this. You're joking, right? They had it, and then it broke, so it didn't work, so you got scammed? Yep. Man, I hope they televise the court. That would be amazing. I want to see this so bad! I want to see the lawyers and Jimmy sweating bullets in real time.
YouTuber did this, they would be universally despised by the community.
Yeah.
Still, not even close to done here, because despite being one of the least flashy accusations for a YouTube video, worker safety is actually a very big deal in all this. Turns out the alarm bells, so to speak, over how Mr. Beast's company operates itself have been sounding for quite a while. In February of 2024, Time magazine published an article titled "In the Belly of the Beast." A reporter openly discussed the concept of worker safety.
Wait a minute. That's a little bit foreshadowing, no? In the belly of the beast? Wait, chat. B-E-A-S-T. That's 5. Mr. That's 7. But if you take Mr. and then you take the dot, that's 8. But if you also take down Mr. is one word, Mr. Beast, that's 6. Therefore, if his name is Beast, the mark of the beast, Mr. Beast, he's labeling himself there because he's trying to show that he's doing good charity, and that's what Satan would do. He's the devil, he's the Antichrist. Hear me out.
Safety with paragraphs like this, quote, Scott Brown, a creative producer who worked for Mr. Beast from March 2023 to August 2023,
That
says
was
that in
real.
order to move fast at Mr. Beast, they view safety as like being overly cautious or a weakness. He helped produce the Train vs. Giant Pit video and believed the safety procedures were insufficient. When he suggested using OSHA protocols for the pit's considerable drop, I was told, we don't need to worry about that, he says. Other producers say they were asked to work with explosives, fast cars, and heavy machinery with very little training on very little notice.
Look, the government back in the 1800s did not care for children working in, like, sulfur pit mines, and children died. But that's why we have safety regulations, so this doesn't happen. You can't just say, we don't need it. We don't need OSHA. Everybody else uses it. It's just lame and a waste of time. It's like, bitch, you think those construction workers want to work with OSHA and be OSHA compliant? Everybody has to do it. You have to do it too. It just doesn't excuse you from it.
Let's just say, as an 18-year-old, says Jay Neo, who moved to Greenville from the UK to help on the creative team, it felt weird to be writing on the board days without an accident that needed to be updated every day. There's more, like the assertion that many employees had signed non-disclosure agreements and would not go on the record for fear of angering a powerful company. Further,
yeah, I wonder how much Mr. Beast Gaming is worth. Probably like more than $1 billion, maybe even more. Yeah, $1 billion. Yeah, $1 billion or more.
Corroborating that atmosphere. But the most interesting thing is that this article didn't go as planned. In my opinion, Mr. Beast was expecting a puff piece, and when that didn't happen, when the journalist was asking real questions, he cut things short. Further speaking to the problems building behind this...
Guys, by the way, Time magazine is such a softball in terms of journalism. The fact that he cut it short is really telling too. They probably like lowballed some really like basic like questions.
If you look at Glassdoor, which is employees reviewing their employers, we see things like this, quote, they break OSHA violations like no other. Jumping from barges with equipment, I'm impressed no one has died yet, but there's been injuries, end quote. Or quote again, OSHA and Department of Labor violations rampant. Promotion of unhealthy work-life balance. Cult-like atmosphere promoting complete company loyalty, end quote.
Yeah, you're part of the Mr. Beast family. It's like something mixed between like a cult and like a business, like McDonald's, you know? You gotta eat Feastables. You can't not eat Feastables. Remember that video with that guy that reviewed the chocolate? I forget his name, but like I watched his TikToks from time to time and I liked his attitude and his like way of like being really honest. Mr. Beast looked really uncomfortable throughout it. Yeah, Keith. He's cool, man. The fact that they were not happy with him, like saying it's like not a 10 out of 10, shows the character of Jimmy, man. It really does.
Once again establishing that where once the issue was merely a rogue former employee interacting with minors, now the issue appears to be rampant workplace malpractice.
And this is old too, January 23. They're going down the list.
Next, however, is a keystone issue that seems to be ramping up even more, and that is the Amazon Prime sanctioned Beast Games reality show that is being filmed right now in Las Vegas. Soon to be switching over to Canada. Remember that part. For the past couple of weeks, various outlets, including Vital Vegas, whom I believe was the first outlet to report on this, have been exposing the terrible conditions of that show. But on social media, a woman named Rosanna Pansino has been leading the charge, talking about injuries, contestants being offered money to sign away their litigation rights afterwards, and other horrifying revelations in general. However,
yeah, she tried to come forward with this years ago and nobody believed her. I'm kind of glad there's some vindication.
However, she's not alone, and these are not just random anonymous messages anymore, because the New York Times has now come out with their own piece, which not only corroborates her accusations and prior media pieces from Las Vegas, but also expands on them. It contains details about how some contestants were carried out on stretchers, some were vomiting, passing out, there were broken bones, seizures.
Yeah, this is totally a legit contest, by the way.
Or they were getting evacuated to the hospital. Contestants weren't being fed properly, and yet the
one meal described by several contestants, including a tiny portion of cold oatmeal, one hard-boiled egg, and a few pieces of raw vegetables. in Nevada, where it's hot most of the year. Okay. Okay. Hi, Alice. Don't worry, I'll look in a second, okay?
Camera crew was going around to contestants and giving them Feastables chocolate bars and filming them praising the candy.
You're dying of hunger, and they're like, you know what? You want some shitty chocolate? Here you go. Yeah, don't you like that? Yummy, yum, yum. Guys, if they... God, man, if they broadcast this, this would be like... This would be amazing, chat. If I could see this live, the court case, oh, that would be amazing. I would stream probably like at least as long as the court would go on for. Ugh. Who responsible but yourself, but shift all blame to Mr. Beast? Are you okay, man? He's a guy that manages his own brand. Of course you have to fucking take the blame on. I hate this logic. I hate the people that are like, you shouldn't blame Mr. Beast. He has a bunch of employees. Yeah, you fucking pay them thousands of dollars to make sure that it's okay. That people are being fed properly at your fucking game show and they're not getting their underwear stolen. That's like saying I shouldn't be accountable for my fucking mods, even though I don't pay them, okay? Holy shit, you're stupid.
Think about that. They were basically starving contestants, whether deliberate or negligent, and then giving them Mr. Beast's chocolate bars and filming them eating and praising the candy. What kind of sick fuck is this?
Yeah, and then he puts a gun to their head behind them.
They were serving food to people that were allergic to that food, and after many contestants were eliminated in brutally violent ways, they were given $1,000 to compensate. Except, no, they weren't. Because when the cameras turned off, they had to give it back. And they were told that the real payment would arrive later. Some of them have yet to receive it.
Willing to die for Mr. Beast and $5 million. Wait, when was this hit piece done? Hold on. Willing to die for Mr. Beast and $5 million. New York Times. When was this written? 4 days ago? So this is all coming out recently even. I didn't even know about this. Holy smokes, chat. I think he's cooked, man. I don't think all the goodwill he has is gonna, like, carry over. There's gonna be some diehard dipshit fans that are gonna type in my chat, you shouldn't blame Mr. Beast for doing bad things. He's like one guy. He can't do everything. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're a CEO of your own company. Shut the hell up.
That payment. It's hard for me to articulate just how disgusting and predatory this company seems.
Yeah.
Lastly, way down at the bottom, quote, "We are grateful that virtually all of those invited to Toronto for our next production have enthusiastically accepted our invitation," from a Mr. Beast spokesperson, after they meekly tried to deny most of these issues and preserve the Amazon $100 million cash pipeline to produce this disgusting game show.
You also never know. Maybe Amazon is also helping cover it up as well. Maybe they're not even overseeing it because it's not something that they really care about and they just gave him money to make like a video that's like sponsored by him or like done by him and they're sponsoring it, so to speak. It's terrifying to also think that maybe, just maybe, nothing's gonna happen to him because there's so many kids that watch this shit and they're not even aware of what's going on and they don't care as long as Mr. Beast keeps pumping out videos. Someone in my chat earlier said that, like, really, in all reality, it's like he's still growing, gaining subscribers, and gaining money out of all this because people are watching the video and still going like, oh, I love Feastables. I don't care, Mr. Beast. I just love eating Feastables. I'm gaining weight, but I don't know why. He said that the chocolate is healthy, but, like, you know, tasty.
All of this very obviously corroborates prior allegations and paints a picture of extreme and abhorrent conditions. But remember that influencer that we just talked about, Rosanna Pansino?
Yeah.
If you go to her TikTok video describing these problems, everything seems fine. But if you VPN yourself over to Toronto, the location of the next Beast games, the video is blocked. I can't say for certain why, but something I can say for certain is that the live stream VODs of his merchandise events, where
That's
they
so
very
weird.
clearly
Wait,
seem to
what?
be running illegal lotteries, have been directly pulled down after the accusations came out. These were only fragments, by the way, because pretty much everything having to do with those streams had been scrubbed beforehand, as one of the only content types that MrBeast will create, upload, and then remove. Almost like his company doesn't want a public record.
Yeah.
Put it all together. The
yeah, but good luck hiding that, man. Good luck hiding that. You ever get a jar of peanut butter and you take out some peanut butter and you try to put it back in the peanut butter jar? It doesn't usually turn out very well. You get like the peanut butter on the knife and like you get it on the edge of the peanut butter jar. It doesn't really work out that well. Once the cat's out of the bag, it's kind of hard to put it in. Peanut butter? Like, what? You don't like PB&Js? Come on.
Discord leaks showing predatory behavior against a minor of his former employee get taken down. Multiple cease and desist letters get sent to another former employee who is calling out predatory business behavior. The company has a long-standing, abundantly corroborated reputation of extremely aggressive non-disclosure practices, and now videos criticizing their unsafe game show conditions are being suspended across the world on social media. In the background, clips of their behavior are getting deleted, and all of this is happening as—
And they're deleting all the comments so that people can't upvote the top comments so people become more aware. It's a smart move on his part because he's a scumbag and he's probably okaying this, but like, he's allowed to do it. He's not under some legal, like, you know, like if McDonald's starts like deleting people's lawsuits or their comments on their page saying like, yeah, they put in like poison in McDonald's and like uranium, McDonald's is gonna have like a big problem on their hands immediately. But MrBeast is doing this and he's letting it happen because he knows that he's allowed to do it.
a trifecta of problems come to light, showcasing how the world's largest and most generous social media influencer just doesn't deserve the praise. If I were tasked with finding a single word to describe all of this, I would say wholeheartedly, cover up.
Yeah.
Final words. This is not how you respond to your predatory media empire falling apart if it's not actually predatory. If it is predatory and garbage and manipulative, shady, or illegal, keep on doing precisely what you're doing there, MrBeast. That's the message. However, if MrBeast is not just a greedy psychopathic manipulator, the correct response is to publish, or rather republish, the lottery live streams and show the world that there's nothing illegal. They probably can't do that because there pretty clearly is stuff in there, but that's the correct response.
Again, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but I feel like he's going to get away with it. Because there's no laws in place for this situation in particular. Even then, you could argue so many semantics. It's just really fucked up, man. I think he's gonna get away with a lot. I think there's gonna be a lot of stuff that he's gonna not get away with, like the child gambling shit. But the live streams, he could always argue and say things like, oh, well, it already happened. It's been like 6 or 7 years. It doesn't matter. He also has so much money for lawyers. I don't know. His reputation's pretty fucked for anyone over 18. 15? Oh, yeah. But, like, think about how many kids watch him! How many children? There's more children than adults that watch MrBeast, in my opinion. I would argue that all the kids are watching him. His audience is too young to understand. We'll get away with 100%. Well, yeah, but there's laws in place against illegal gambling and lotteries. Like, Australia went after him for the whole slot thing. And not paying out people for their winnings, too? Yeah, I don't know. I think that he's gonna get hammered for that. YouTube won't touch those sponsors, won't drop them? I don't know. I think some sponsors would. I'd like to hope. Unfortunately, we live in a scummy world and they see money and dollar signs and they don't care. Can we say his audience demographics? No, he's just admitted in interviews that a majority of his audience are children.
Correct response would be to directly address the criticism and say, we had some mistakes with safety, but here's what we're doing to fix it. We're bringing in this specialist and this other person. Like, there's so many things you can do.
He's not gonna do that because he already released a video with the nuclear whatever. Was it nuclear submarine? I didn't watch the video. I just looked at it for like a second. He just made more content. He doesn't care. Yeah, nuclear bunker.
And the real mark of a philanthropist would be to give money without a prerequisite that everyone clap for you and notice you and praise you because of how generous you are. Sometimes giving money, if you can believe it, which I know it's a foreign concept these days, doesn't require you to have to exploit the person receiving that money for personal gain. Sometimes you can give something without filming them in their face with 9 cameras and controlling them and preying on the underdeveloped decision-making of children so that you get 200 million views and sell a bunch of chocolate bars as well, thereby making 50 times the money you gave to one desperate person by tricking 100,000.
Or actually, I don't know if he addressed this, but he did coerce a guy, and it wasn't like scummy legally speaking, but morally speaking, he gave him $1 million and he gave him 24 hours to spend. And when he had to buy a house, he only gave him an hour to think about it. Again, it's not legally immoral. He just gave him money. But morally speaking, it's reprehensible and gross. Only getting an hour to pick out a house. Yeah, he put a gun to it, like putting a gun to his head, proverbially speaking, not literally.
Desperate people into giving you theirs. Mr. Beast is giving a masterclass right now in how to destroy your own public reputation, which I think was flimsy to begin with, but it's all kids and they don't know better. That's it. If you want to support, there's links down below. A special VPN deal if you want one. Big discount there. Also merchandise, social media, locals and Patreon, channel memberships, etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching.
VPN.
Question everything. And have a nice night.
The Jacksepticeye clip about Mr. Beast has aged like fine wine. Can you drop it? I think I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember how to look it up. Clappies! Clappies! I'll take the 1K house without choosing at all. If I don't like it, I will sell it. Yeah, but like you have to also think about all the legal fees that's involved in like reselling and doing that kind of stuff. Yeah. Drop the link, chat. There you go. Where is it? I found it. You don't have to worry about it. I already got it. It times you out, but I can still see it.
Now, Jack, a completely unrelated question. Do you like Mr. Beast? No. Jack, do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes. Now, in all honesty, Jack, why? Because it became more about views, money, and popularity than it did about having fun.
That's pretty base.
You just don't think you had fun playing Squid Games? You don't think you had fun riding on yachts? Building wells in Africa? I don't know.
If he had fun doing those videos, they'd be longer. We'd see the fun. Ooh. I thought you were going to get me with that one, didn't you? Who's the YouTuber you hate the most? I don't know. There's a lot of groomers and pedophiles on our platform.
Oh my god!
Who's the YouTuber you hate the most? I don't know. There's a lot of groomers and pedophiles on our platform.
Oh my god, this video is from 11 months ago! That is so powerful. He's logged in, dude. He knew. He had the intuition. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, what a fucking clip. Oh my god, that is so funny. Holy smokes. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a lot of groomers and pedophiles on this platform. Yeah, I think that he's a bit too rich now and he's like it's getting to his head. I've always had the opinion that as long as he didn't harm anyone, I didn't really care about what happened with Mr. Beast. He helped people that were blind and like deaf and like whatever. I had a very surface level understanding of what he was about. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, you just kind of didn't really know about him, but like now that you're nitpicking and like looking through like his content and like thinking about how it works, it's like, huh, that's kind of interesting, is it not? He is hurting people. You're misunderstanding what I said. I will say it again. I didn't know that he was hurting people. I thought that if he wasn't hurting anybody, it doesn't really matter if he's like making a game show. But now that there's like a lot of things being exposed to light, I understand now. It doesn't matter how much he donates to charity if he's like actually getting accused and is allegedly he protected a child groomer and he knew about it. He's always been a piece of shit. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? I watched like one Mr. Beast video on stream. One singular. I never watched his content. I'm not freaking 13. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he fooled a lot of people. I don't think you should be like crucified for like not knowing there was a piece of shit. Like, what the fuck? It's saying his team was accused of stealing women's underwear. Yes, allegedly there's people who came forward and said that the Mr. Beast team was taking people's underwear and then not giving it back, and nobody really knows why they stole people's underwear. Yeah. Yeah, men and women's underwear. For no reason. Yeah, IRL panty raid, except it's not even a panty raid. They're like taking them for no reason. They're asking for it. It's like, hey, Alana, you want to give me your underwear? I'll be like, what the fuck? Get away from me, you fucking freak. The starving that made the underwear stink better for them? Man, this guy's asking the real questions. Isn't it basically sexual harassment? That's what I'm saying! Why are you taking my underwear? What is it? What's gonna happen if I don't give you my underwear? Are you gonna like kick me out? Are you gonna like ostracize me and make me feel bad? Yes, it's coercion. It's coercion. And at worst, it's harassment. It's like, why the fuck do I have to give you my underwear? I don't think it was mentioned, but the next stage of that Mr. Beast sent in Canada, which is why Extra Sus, why Pansino's video is blocked there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why? That's right. You can't ask for underwear. You have to start like, hey, Alana, can I have your socks? Yeah, good one, man. Sorry, no panties, no participation. And I'm sure some of the contestants feel pressured. Why is underwear ever a term condition in the first place? Dude, allegedly they did it. I don't know if it's true or not, but holy fuck, that is so weird. I'm kind of hoping that's not true because I don't want it to be real that people actually gave their underwear away because they wanted $5,000. Then again, people are easily pressured and it's kind of sad. I don't know. Yeah, give me your underwear, no sports car for you. A lot of people lie for clout. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no proof of it, so I don't know. It's just people saying that it's true, and it's a bunch of people corroborating. So, I don't know. I can believe it. Yeah, it's totally possible. Considering the child grooming allegation shit, Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit, what fucking universe am I living in? I hate how terminally online I am, and I have to be because of streaming. It makes me so tired. I want to unplug from the Matrix. Let me out! Let me out! There's a pill for that? Is it the anti-schizo pill? Or do you mean like I'm gonna die pill? Mr. Yeast. Mr. Yeast, get it, underwear, women. That's disgusting! "2024 is the year of striking chords." Ugh, I'm so done, man. Alright. Man, it's getting hot in here. chat, my freaking apartment's cooking. Ooh. This looks good. Maybe do the Oompa one. Yes, I know the Matrix movie. It was a joke, man. I understand. I know how the Matrix pill works. I was making more of a joke that, like, a cyanide pill could, like, cook me up. Yo! Rev! Holy smokes! Thank you so much for the raid, man! Look at you, you're on my page. Constantly recommended. Next to Mr. Beast! Wow! I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was about to take like a little Tenko break, honestly. Are we close to ads? Let me double check. Yeah, we just finished yapping about the Mr. Beast thing. Yeah, we're gonna have a plush soon. It's gonna be sick. Gotta run some errands. Have fun, man. I gotta do some shit after stream too. It's very, very important. I wish you the best of luck and thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it, man. You're awesome. Alana's best yapper? I don't know. I think I am, you know, one of yappers. Not the best, perhaps. But yeah, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm really sorry, Raiders. I've been kind of holding it in. And then we could do a little react about the CIA. How does that sound? It's almost 4 o'clock. I think we could do that. You're gonna buy a Mr. Beast bar? No, thank you! No, thanks. Let me bring it up so I don't forget. Yeah, this is an Oompaville, like, CIA thing. Oh my god! Look at that! Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hello, hello, sorry. I was checking on my dog. I told him to stop using photos of me for YouTube. Well, you gotta go sue Oompaville for that. Okay! I think we got ads in like 10 minutes. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to get for 10 minutes. We just watched react. What the hell am I looking at? Your uncle. He's gonna go say hi. Yeah! Yeah, it's your uncle. He wants to say hi. He's totally not scary or anything. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm actually
Which uncle? The creepy one that wants to take you to the science fair and then abduct you. All right. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
I'm actually a little bit afraid to make this video, and you'll find out why maybe a third of the way through or something. I'm not sure. This is a wild story though. Well, hello everyone. It's me, Upavip. You know something real scary? Story about this fella named Indrid Cole.
Why did they draw him like this too? Damn. Is this supposed to be a police sketch?
Little guy.
During the 1960s in West Virginia, at the same time period of the Mothman sightings, a man encountered a strange humanoid being with a disturbing grin.
Oh my god, I just got a flashback. I think I know what this is talking about, but I remember watching YouTube conspiracy theories about this like 15 years ago. I remember this with the smile. That's why they drew it in, because he's scary. Oh my god, this is gonna jog my memory. I don't really remember what this is about. I just remember the smile.
That shook him to his core.
Something that has always piqued my interest, even as a child, has been the idea of potentially being visited by an extraterrestrial being. It all started with me watching the movie Signs. Ever seen it? I watched that movie, and I don't think I slept for 2 years after it. I don't really remember exactly what happened. It wasn't because of like anxiety or anything, but I was afraid of aliens. And now to this day, I still have dreams about getting probed. Probed!
Why are you dreaming about anal play, man? Is he alright? Does someone want to check on Oompa?
Probed hard all night!
I wanna dance.
All night.
And that's what spurred the creation of this video.
The man in the car makes note of one particularly weird aspect of the creature's appearance.
Smiling.
That of his ever-present, never-changing smile. The creature calls himself Indrid Cold.
The following video you're about to watch is about Indrid Cold, aka the Grinning Man. Potentially, in my opinion at least, some of the most interesting
Man, that is so scary.
UFO alien stories that exist. So strap in, my friends. If you want to see more content like this, press the like button down below, go to gump.club, join the Gump Club, watch uncensored videos, and get discounts on Sour Boys. Go to sour.gg, buy some candy. Every single bag helps so much, because these videos are getting really long and hard to make, and I don't like it anymore. I need more money!
Okay, I can do that. I like tried Sour Boys. Are they good? I could buy some. I've watched enough of his content. They're good? Okay. It's always sold out. Damn it! Yeah, I could try some on stream. That'd be kind of sick, honestly. Yeah.
For real though, we release a new flavor of Sour Boys every week, or we try our best. We have like 40 employees now across the board. It's incredible. There's nothing like it on YouTube. It's a great product. Please, if you guys like candy, go support it. It's just candy. There's nothing special about it other than it being made by us, and it's like unique, cool flavors. Anyways, guys, enjoy YouTube in moderation as well as anything else. The story today begins in Marietta, Ohio, a small town.
Of course, everything bad and creepy starts in Ohio.
The confluence of the Ohio and Muskingum rivers. In the 1960s, Marietta had just under 17,000 residents, while Mineral Wells, Woody's home, has a mere 2,000 as of 2010. So, small city, medium-sized, kind of big city almost, in some ways. Still quite rural though, important to remember. These two towns are connected by forested roads that wind past the outskirts of Parkersburg, a city nearing 30,000 residents today. As Mr. Derenberger passed Parkersburg, West Virginia burger in early November 1966 while driving on the quiet Interstate 77. Once again, it was very quiet. It was a quiet night on that night.
Chat, my issue is that it's next to West Virginia, and you know that there's the Appalachian Mountains. That's, you know that's where the aliens live, man.
In early November 1966.
10 people died in the Bronx last night due to a fire that killed 10 people in the Bronx last night during a fire.
The road was empty and there were no motorists when suddenly he noticed a set of headlights speeding at him in the rearview mirror. Speeding at an unreasonable speed, a disturbing speed. His heart raced as he kept an eye on the strange vehicle gaining on him. A vehicle that at first he believed to be a speeding car, as anyone would. But then, as Woody checked his mirrors, the vehicle would vanish without a trace, leaving an unsettling silence. Then, a loud humming sound filled the air, a deep,
I hate that sound, man. How can he be so good at making that with his mouth?
It vibrated his entire truck.
Dude, that's...
The lights had...
Dude, he's so good at it. What the hell?
Disappeared, and I'm sure Woody's mind was racing with questions, guys. Was his mind playing tricks at him? What the happened? Before he could comprehend, the vehicle reappeared, this time directly in front of his car.
And just before I came to the intersection of Route 47, there was a car past me, overtaking me from behind, and following closely behind this car was this unidentified flying object. And as the car ahead, or the car behind passed me, this object was following close behind it, and it swerved directly in front of my truck, turning crosswise.
The vehicle was close, but not close enough that he needed to slam on the brakes.
Chat, they did a lot of drugs back then. You have to take it with a grain of salt.
Instead, he was able to come to a controlled stop, ABS stop. The mysterious vehicle hovered above the road, casting an otherworldly glow.
Hey, that looks like a Coca-Cola can, or not Coca-Cola can, a Coca-Cola glass bottle. Maybe he confused it and was having like a big trip, you know?
Hey guys, it's starting to sound like a alien. Sorry guys. Sometimes I have outbursts whenever I get excited about things. Woody described this craft, aka vehicle, later as looking like an old-fashioned kerosene lamp chimney, flaring at both ends, narrowing down to a small neck, and then enlarging in a great bulge in the center.
Bulge.
Like a, you know, like one of these things. I mean, it's kind of weird looking. It's kind of bizarre. I wouldn't have a car that looked like that. It was unlike anything old Woodrow had ever seen. As Woody sat there on the floor, a door on the side of the vessel slowly opened, and out stepped a man appearing to be in his mid to late 40s.
Dude, he's mogging on him. Imagine getting mogged in the 1970s or whatever when this happened. He is styling on him.
He's dressed in dark-colored clothing. Woody remembers that the man's presence was unnerving, and there was something profoundly off about him. Though exactly what was causing the stirring feeling of discomfort wouldn't become clear until the figure approached Mr. Woody. Sorry, Mr. Berengheimer.
Greetings,
or whatever the... As this man began to walk towards Woody's truck, the door of the craft closed, and it began to float upwards, disappearing into the night sky, leaving behind...
Bro, this is an amazing drawing. I can't help but like someone imagine this, or like hearing the story. It looks amazing. I'm sorry. It's like I'm in shock. The dynamic, like the freaking spaceship that looks like a Coca-Cola can. The creepy smile.
Behind the man. All right, guys, what the That's probably one of them Yukons, them Chevy Yukons. Them things been known to do that. That's no other worldly craft. That's just a 1999 Chevy Yukon. Available at your local auto bargain store for $941, not including tax and tags. As the man reached Woody's door, he noticed that he had an extremely wide smile with all of his teeth prominently showing. And this is where you guys are going to start to find some level of familiarity with this story. This is Indrid Cold, aka the Smiling Man, one of the most disturbing unknown creatures, people, mysteries that exists, in my opinion. There's nothing scarier than someone happy, someone joyous.
It also triggers your fight or flight too when you're looking at something that looks familiar, but it's also not familiar. When it looks human, but it's also not human.
Specifically in this story we're talking about today, the smile was unnatural. It was too wide, too fixed. It was like someone had been told how to smile, how to form a smile, but they didn't know what a smile should look like. As the man approached Woody's vehicle, he gestured to have the window rolled down. Woody obviously complied. As the window rolled
this is fake. He complied?
Down, Woody prepared himself for what was about to happen. Nothing could have prepared him, though, to be honest, because the man's smile remained as he communicated to Woody. He communicated telepathically. He said,
"And you didn't drive off?"
"Why are you frightened? We mean you no harm. Why are you frightened? Why are you frightened? We mean you no harm. The words echoed in Woody's mind, clear as
Chad, I would step on the gas so fast.
day, yet unspoken by the smiling man. The man introduced himself as Indrid Cold from planet Lanulos. This foreigner continued to communicate, asking about the lights in the distance and inquiring about Parkersburg.
They took our jibs! They
Woody explained that Parkersburg was a city, a place of business where many people lived, and Indrid, for some reason, decided to interject here and respond that on his planet, cities were called gatherings. That's cringe. All right, Indrid, that's weird.
Woody heard the words and understood them, but the man's mouth didn't move. He just kept on smiling like this. The man asked Woody his name and said he's called Cold, and he was a searcher from the planet Lanulos. Then Mr. Cold asked Woody some mundane questions about the town.
I remember watching this guy's videos, man. That's crazy. And, oh, we got hit by ads. Chad, are you creeped out right now? I'm creeped out. I love this kind of shit. Chat, I'm communicating with you right now. Why are you frightened? Why are you frightened? Are you scared right now? I'm scared. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to you telepathically. Telepathically. I can't say the word pre because I ain't seen you stop smiling. Oh my god! I'm not gonna kill you! Don't worry! I'm not gonna kill you! The noseless VTuber. What? I'm not noseless! Look, I have a nose! Yeah, I have a nose. Happy Alana must be an alien. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright! Voldemort looking ass. Alright, Baldy, I don't want to hear it from you. You're a chatter that's probably over the age of 25. I bet you I could find a bald spot on your dumbass head where the aliens can land. Can you please smile for the rest of 20 seconds ad I have, please? Yes. Even bald people have feelings? No, they don't. They're stone cold. They don't care.
I'm gonna come.
Hey, what the fuck? You sick frick. You sick frick, shut the hell up! That made me feel wildly uncomfortable. Oh, shut up, you big weenie. What are you slurping? Before give us some. I grabbed a cognac jelly peach pouch, made by Sugar Lolo. It has 4 calories in it. That's a lot of sodium, 139 milligrams. But it has, it's just nice. I like to have it. I don't have to chew a lot. My legs are shaking. I'm so scared. Boo! Close-up of the model? Yes. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Boom. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, chat, look. Bam, 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 bam,
Bruh.
bam. Bruh? What are you bruhing? Sodium is 5, you exercise and sweat. Well, I'm gonna work out after streaming, then I gotta go do some shit. Do the YouTube frogs already know about the plushie? I might need that info. Yes. They know about it. Yo, what the fuck, you dumb bitch? How tall are you? Taller than your mom, bitch. The tiny Filipino says, and that's enough Twitch for today. Okay, man. Tiny Filipino? Are you a Philian spy, by chance? Yeah,
No.
that's what I thought. Our ad's over yet. I think we've got another 15 seconds. Yo, StarCraft Logger, thank you so much for being here, man. Thank you for the 4 months. You're crazy for that. Also, let me thank other people. Yo, Jack Jokers, thank you for the 9 months. High Lord Roadboat, thank you for the Prime. RZ, thank you for the 4 months. Sugar Flurger, thank you so much. eBookie, thank you for the tier 3 for 11 months. You're crazy for that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. G Hida, thank you for the 3 months. And Evil Octuplet, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's it. Alright, we continue. La 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 la.
Town they were in, what kind of work Woody did, and basic small talk. And after a few minutes of friendly conversation, Mr. Cold said telepathically that he had to be going.
Their conversation, although brief, was incredibly bizarre and surreal, and to be honest, if that would happen to me, I would have shit myself. I would have shit in my pants, and I would have gotten taller because of the shit underneath my ass on the seat of the vehicle.
My God. It must be over 100 Kuriks!
Indrid's calm demeanor was incredibly unsettling and contrasted sharply with the circumstances.
Derenberger tells us that he was so afraid that he wasn't able to look Cold in the eyes, and that several times Cold requested that he look at him.
According to Woody, he seemed genuinely interested.
Look at me! Why are you scared? I don't know, man. I feel like aliens are smart enough not to fucking do that, man. If aliens are real, think about it. If you're approaching a scared dog, you're not gonna make it like talk to it and be like, look at me, look at me. The whole time you're trying to like calm it down.
Interested in learning about Earth, yet there was an unsettling undertone to his curiosity, something uncanny. Woody couldn't shake the feeling that he was being studied, like an insect under a magnifying glass.
That's
the conversation
terrifying.
between Indrid and Woody only lasted a few minutes, but Cold reassured Mr. Woodrow that they would meet again soon. With that, he turned and walked back towards his hovering vessel, the 1999 Yukon. The craft descended a small bit, the door opened, Cold stepped inside, went, and then he went, or whatever. That's what I like to imagine. It actually made no sound at all.
After the
That's
interaction
terrifying.
was over,
I'm assuming that aliens have empathy. Yeah, I'm assuming a lot. You're right. You're right. I am. Maybe they just don't feel anything. They don't give a fuck.
Cold was said to have bid Derenberger good night, but not before telling him, "We will see you again." He then boarded his spaceship, where Derenberger claimed to have seen the outline of another man in the doorway of the craft. With that, the spaceship ascended, and for the most part, that is where the mysterious tale ends.
Yes, so the vehicle lifted into the sky and disappeared as mysteriously as it had been.
Understandable.
All right, guys.
Have a nice day.
Woody, shaken up, sat in his truck for a few minutes and then drove home immediately, calling the police to report the strange encounter. The next day, Woody was interviewed by local media, where he provided more details about his bizarre experience.
Mr. Derenberger has a very interesting story to tell us this evening.
What's surprising to me is if you admit to like seeing aliens and shit, they don't care.
life is cock and ball
And
torture.
police will tell you to freaking shut the
Without
hell
the
up and go
cock
back
and
to work.
balls.
Thanks for that.
I will give you a thumbnail sketch to begin with.
Grab his dick
Whether or
and
not
twist
these,
it!
Unidentified flying objects or not is not the point.
During the interview, Woody emphasized that Indrid never moved his mouth and communicated with him telepathically.
This was all mental. There was no spoken words from him. I knew what he was asking me, but yet he stood there and his mouth did not move. He had a smile on his face. He appeared very courteous and friendly.
Which is crazy. I mean, that's not something that happens, I don't think. It was obviously this detail.
They should make a VTuber alien that doesn't open her mouth when she talks. Totally unsettling, but also kind of hot.
That fascinated and unsettled interviewers because it's like magic stuff, you know, and doesn't really make a lot of sense in our current understanding of how things work and how people talk to each other. Woody, given the opportunity, also described the ship in greater detail. He said it was charcoal colored and shone in his truck's headlights.
This object was between a real
telepathic
dark gray
yapper
and black. I would call it a charcoal color. It glistened in my headlights. My headlights, when it stopped me, my headlights were shining directly on it.
But it had no lights or windows.
Were there lights in it? No, I see no lights of any kind. There was no lights in it.
There were windows.
If there was windows, I couldn't detect them. I couldn't see them.
The craft was 30 to 35 feet long. It blocked the entire 2-lane highway and hovered about...
And nobody else saw it. That's peculiar.
About 8 to 10 inches off the ground at its lowest point.
And I would say it was approximately 30 to 35 feet long, and it came directly across past my truck and immediately turned sideways. It was completely crossed the 2-lane highway. It completely blocked me. I went partly off of the road onto the berm to try to go around it, but I couldn't get around it.
And
yeah, but nobody else drove past it either. I don't know. West Virginia doesn't have the highest population density, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. It was only, what, 16,000 people in the entire town? It's not a lot. It's not a big town.
While Cold spoke to Woody, he occasionally glanced at the ship after it had risen once Cold got out, where it was hovering 50 to 75 feet above the ground before it later descended to collect Mr. Cold, and then went...
Occasionally, as I was talking to this man, I looked up and it was still there. It was approximately 50 to 75 feet off of the ground, and it stayed there all the time this man was talking to me.
Later, Woody likened the sound of the ship to that of a helicopter.
Well, if you've ever heard the blades of a helicopter as it was idling, setting on the ground, that would be the closest way that I can describe the noise it made.
He even mimicked
Yeah, but helicopters are like loud as hell.
Noise somewhat in a comical manner during the interview.
Can you make a noise that it sounds like? Or you...
It was a fluttering noise. It sounded something like...
But it's a sound you had never heard before.
I had never heard anything like it before in my life.
This is really creepy. I hope this is all fake. This is all real, by the way, not from a movie, just in case you guys were wondering. This is all legitimate. This is all interview. This is what happens back home in West Virginia. You ever been to Appalachia? Yeah. You ain't seen shit like this unless you have. Woody also described Cold's appearance meticulously. He had a top coat zipped down from the front, a shiny metallic outfit with a darker shirt and a cloth pant. Man, this guy had style!
He had
I'm telling you, mocked on him.
And it was zippered down the front. His top, the top two buttons, like my coat here, were open, and this outfit was a shiny material. It was a glossy outfit, like it was metallic, I suppose you would call it. And his shirt was a little bit darker than his jacket.
And apparently Cold...
How much for the alien drip, man? How much, chat? Couple $100?
Skin was tan.
His face looked like he had a good tan, a deep suntan. He was not too dark, but it was just like he had been out in the sun a lot and had a good tan.
His hair was brown and it was combed straight back, and he had very normal features. Almost too normal, like normal Bob or whatever.
Uncanny
that SpongeBob
Valley.
with the smooth. Is it normal Bob? Well,
the alien was Latino.
Hi there. Hi, how are you? Or however
Not
he says.
too
He's just
dark,
a
he
regular
said.
ass
That's what
Midwesterner
he
from
said,
Minnesota
not me.
or Iowa or something like that.
Tom, how are you?
This guy just looks so normal that it freaked poor Woody out. And I don't blame him. Whenever I see normal looking people, I get freaked out too and I start
Me
hitting them.
too.
A good analogy is a similar one to the smile. The bizarre nature of the smile, it looked like someone was told what a smile might be and was told to mimic that. It's like, this is what a human probably looks like. This is what you...
That's a nice way of putting it too, man. Mark Zuckerberg was a freaking reptile.
Should probably look like. Every single thing about Indrid, from his smile to his features to his sick fit, would fall into the Uncanny Valley. By the way, the Uncanny Valley is this. It's pretty cool. If you don't know, you probably always hear people talking about the Uncanny Valley. This is what it is. It's pretty unique. Now, this all seems very far-fetched and unbelievable, especially in the 1960s in Ohio and West Virginia. The interviewer himself even asked Woody if he drank, trying to find some kind of logical explanation for at least some of this. A bizarre, surreal tale.
You drink?
No, I do not drink.
I mean, you don't drink intoxicating beverages.
No, I do not drink any intoxicating beverages at all.
He could be lying.
I don't believe
He's a fed plant, chat.
Drinking,
He knows where the VTubers
Woody,
are.
as we all hoped, insisted that he was sober, implying that the encounter was real and not a figment of an altered mind. The man is on the straight and narrow.
Get Dare in your kid's school too.
And this is real. Hey guys, I believe it. And you should too. Near the end of this really strange interview, Woody mentioned that he believes others must have also seen the conversation, as during the encounter, vehicles were passing by on the highway.
But no one slowed down or
no one slowed down.
That's what I'm saying is weird. I was about to say, you guys were saying, oh yeah, like West Virginia, Ohio, then it's rural. No, man, he was like on a big road.
But they would have easily been able to see him.
Yes, they
Do you
could
suppose
have
maybe
seen.
somebody in our
in the vehicle
audience might have passed you last evening, standing there talking with this fellow?
I know that there was several cars past me, and one car, as this thing settled down in front of me, was coming to meet me. And when this thing was directly in front of me, this car came to meet me. And his headlights it was in a kind of a curve. This guy came to meet me, would be making a left-hand curve, and his lights would be shining off to the right. But I still think that he could have seen and probably did see.
So there was witnesses that night on 77 outside of Parkersburg. So Woody...
I thought he couldn't drive around the ship because it was blocking the road, had cars pass him. Because the alien magically made it possible. The alien magically let them pass.
Has this crazy experience with this man named Indrid, goes immediately on the local news and is interviewed. After the interview was broadcast, Woodrow Derenberger's life changed dramatically. He became a local hero, a local celebrity, and the story gained widespread popularity. People were seeking him out from around the world, bombarding him with questions, desperate to understand his otherworldly encounter. Hey! Woody, tell me, how was it? He seemed strangely calm about all of it. If some guy smiling, and he said he was gonna meet him again, some guy smiling like that, hung out with me, and then I talked about it, made a big deal about it, and then he also said he was gonna meet, I would be worried about that every single night of my life for the rest of my fucking
I'm telling you, it was the feds. They planted a story, man.
existence. But we get into it, guys. He comes back.
Wait,
and speaking more to that negative side, not everyone
does.
was buzzing with excitement over the rumored encounter with an extraterrestrial. As Woody tried to return to normal life, he quickly realized that his encounter with Indrid was only the beginning. Of course, guys, little did he know, the real nightmare was about to unfold at his own doorstep.
Chat. How does this happen a sec? Why did he choose him of all people? Is he connected to something?
Why did you have to make such a big deal out of it? Even me talking about it, I feel like I'm gonna get harassed. I'm scared to make this video. That's how much of a bussy I am with this shit. I don't care about demons, ghosts, but aliens and intelligence communities. I love making videos about them, but I'm afraid they're gonna come after me. After the initial interview with WTAP-TV the day following Woody's encounter with Mr. Cold, Woody's story spread like wildfire. Newspapers picked up the story. The Raleigh Register placed it on the top of their front page just 2 days later.
Chat, keep in mind this was before the internet and even like proper like communications other than like newspapers. TV was slow too.
Later, the Cumberland Evening Times and Maryland also featured a column about Woody's encounter on their page 5. Woody Derenberger,
but also easy to control, chat. It could have been the feds that planted the story.
Burger became a local legend, a household name in the area, which is a small area, but it happened overnight. And living in the small town of Mineral Wells, it wasn't long before people discovered where he lived, and he got doxxed and swatted a lot. Just kidding, but actually, from that moment, his home was no longer a sanctuary. At all times of the day and night, people would come and visit Woody, desperate for interviews and answers. News stations swarmed every part of Woody's life. Everyone wanted to talk to the guy who had allegedly seen an alienoid.
What did the feds have to gain from that? Oh, lots of things. Control. If bad things happen in the country, you can blame it on like extraterrestrials. It was not the feds? Okay, Fed.
As you can imagine, the situation quickly spiraled out of control. Even late at night, strangers knocked on his door, begging him to retell the story that they had heard 1,000 times. When everything first started happening, Woody and his family tried their best to accommodate the curious visitors, but they then quickly found out the negative, parasitic, bizarre nature that parasocial relationships can bring, and they learned to not do that. But at one point, Woody's wife was even serving cookies and engaging with guests who were eager to hear more about her husband's encounter with Indrid. One evening after work, Woody would return home and find a long line of cars parked on the road, all waiting to hear his story. The crowd in his yard was massive. He estimated 150 people, a proper fucking crowd of strangers that scared his wife and children who felt increasingly unsafe with the continuous presence of just strangers all the time. And the constant harassment extended beyond that, obviously.
Guys, this was before YouTubers and streamers, man. You're just some old guy working like a 9 to 5 and you're getting harassed.
Son faced ridicule at school, with classmates calling his family liars, accusing them of fabricating the story for fame, because we've seen that. There was that little kid who his parents said got taken away by those balloons that one time and he was actually just in the house. That shit was crazy. It's happened a lot. There's been many stories that have been fabricated for fame,
Flashing arrow,
money, clout. It was just bad. Woody had become harassed in his own home, and no semblance of normalcy seemed to be within reach. And his family, himself, his children were all at the end. But luckily, Indrid Cold came back and made another visit and paid them another visit, guys, to make everything better. Or it just furthered the mystery and fear. Late one night, around 11 p.m., Woody Derenberger came home to find Indrid Cold waiting for him once again. This time, Indrid wasn't alone. He had brought a friend named Carl.
Chat, get the gun.
Ardell, clearly a made-up name. That's a bullshit name. Sorry, Carl, I don't buy it. You're not a human. You're a monster. Look at this son of a bitch. The three of them sat in Woody's yard, engaging in a conversation that defied all logic and earthly understanding. As they talked, the atmosphere grew more and more surreal, similar to the first conversation that Indrid had with Woody. Indrid and Carl then invited Woody to see their ship up close, and he was intrigued and excited by this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. By the way, I wouldn't do that. I don't know if you guys, if a alien guy that looks like this came up to you and was like, hey, want to check out my craft?
Yeah, no, I'll pass. I'll get the gun and then shoot him and then ask questions afterwards. I'd go with him? Man, you have nothing to lose, Chan, huh?
I don't think I would. I'd be like, oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I actually, I have there's a lot of poop in my ass and I have to shit really bad. So unless you want me to like shit in it. But he eventually, for some reason, followed them to the mysterious craft, the same one that he had seen before. And when they reached the ship, they asked Woody if he would like to come aboard and explore the interior.
No, thank you.
Woody, despite his apprehension, could not resist the chance for more fame and harassment, apparently. Inside the ship, Woody was met with sights that were beyond his comprehension. Yet again, this guy cannot comprehend much. One particular feature that caught his eye was a bright blue panel. Driven by curiosity, he reached out and touched it. Instantly, the door shut with a loud thud. Panic set in as Woody thought they were taking him against his will. However, Indrid calmly...
Hold on, though. If he's saying that story, they didn't have things like touch panels? I don't know, chat. I don't know. They did not have touch panels in the 1960s. Like levers and buttons? Sus.
Explained that Woody himself had triggered the door's closure. What an idiot. What a fool. He's
what if
like
they did?
one of those...
Yeah, what if they did and it was the feds? I'm telling you, I'm sus.
Henchmen turning knobs arbitrarily to seem busy in Austin Powers.
Not you, henchman, arbitrarily turning knobs, making it seem like you're doing something.
The realization that touching a button on this blue panel led to closing the door astounded Woody, because this is like the 60s. It's a long time ago. The doors were far too large and powerful to be operated manually, so there had to be some kind of sophisticated hydraulic...
The more you say it's not the feds, the more it is, Fed boy. When did they invent touchpads? 1971! The first touchpad tablet was invented in 1971 in Japan. Huh. Laptops with touchpads were invented in 1992. I don't know, Chan. I don't know.
System responding to his touch as if by magic. You know, this is before really computers that weren't the size of houses and also before touchscreens and any of the cool shit we've got now, fellow iPad babies. Once Woody regained his composure following the door incident, Indrid posited an intriguing question. Hey Woody, if you could go anywhere, where would you want to go, Woody? Woody, for some reason, without hesitation, mentioned the Amazon jungle. The ship then vibrated, and astonishingly, the windows opened to reveal the Amazon below.
Wow.
Woody looked down below and gazed in awe at the sight of the lush forests and winding rivers and villages teeming with life. I don't know if that's accurate for the Amazon, but that's what he said. So the sight
man, this story is freaking fake.
Of the Amazon from above was breathtaking for Woody. But luckily for Woody, the journey didn't end there. Next stop, the moon. The ship quickly transported to Earth's moon, guys. Here, they linked up with the mothership, or flagship, as they called it. It was a colossal vessel that dwarfed the one that they were in. You know, that little funny shape when the little pregnant woman one. Woody marveled at the sheer scale of the flagship. It is advanced technology far beyond anything on Earth, which is super based, super red-pilled, also very scary. But next, guys, they went to somewhere even more extraordinary. That is Lanulos, Indrid Cold's home planet. They went to a gathering. And it is at this point I start to wonder how verifiable of a source of information this Woody guy is. This is starting to seem crazy. All right, but shit, I still believe him.
What if the feds just did all this to fuck with one guy so that they could test how much they could fuck with the average public? Maybe they selected him because he's kind of a dutz and he's kind of stupid, so he's gonna, you know, spread it across his town. Yeah, some little fed trolling to fuck with like one guy in a town.
I believe that's something.
Yeah.
Let's all have a little piece of ginger together, all right? It's good for the gut. So obviously this ship was traveling at speeds that defy human understanding, like everything else that's happening along here. And before long, they went to Lanulos. They arrived there. Apparently Lanulos is a place of beauty and strangeness, and Arby's. There was Arby's there, which I thought was
No, shut up. No. What is this? Guys, hold on. Arby's has gone interstellar. Why would the aliens know about Arby's? Arby's isn't even good. Chat, what's this called? What's the guy's name? 1971 Smiling Guy. What was this called? Smiling Alien 1970. Arby's isn't even in Australia? Yeah, but it's intergalactic. Indrid Cold Arby's. What the hell am I reading? Woody Harrison, 1960. Woody Harrison, 1960 Alien Arby's. Charles Harrelson. Is that what it's called? Man, you guys are cooked. Yeah, it's an ad for Arby's. It's supposed to like make you want to buy more, chat.
It was very strange and sort of unexpected. Bit of a red right turn I wouldn't have expected. A red herring, I was gonna say.
Totally.
We have the meats. Arby's. I love Arby's. Do you guys like Arby's? Most people hate Arby's. Comment down below what you think.
I don't like Arby's. It's okay. If I had a gun to my head, I would still eat it, but I don't really care for it. I know a lot of military guys like Arby's for some reason.
Saw vast fields, dense forests, clear rivers, all on Lanulos. Some gatherings, as they call it, all bustling with life, busting with life. Woody also noticed cars hovering without wheels. They were hovering smoothly above the ground, people going about their daily lives, all very handsome and slick. All right, guys. Beautiful, beautiful outfits. He wondered to himself, are all these people gay? Indrid introduced Woody to his wife and children.
What?
Seems like
that's the first thing you thought?
Like bullshit. They greeted him.
This is anti-gay, pro Arby's propaganda.
Warmly. The Cold family was strikingly normal, yet everything about their world felt different, particularly the way that they looked. They visited apparently this place called Number 27 Gathering, a city that showcased the technological and cultural marvels of Lanulos. Woody saw stores, factories, all similar in purpose to those on Earth, but operating with an efficiency and elegance that was out of this world. Yeah.
I'm telling you, they drugged this person and like put them into like a hovercraft that they had developed by the feds or the CIA or whatever, and they just took this guy on a trip and like they're trying to test how much they can like trick people into retelling stories about aliens and Arby's.
Pretty good. Anyways, during their exploration,
God.
Indrid asked Woody if he would like to meet another Earth family who had been brought to Lanulos almost 40 years ago.
What?
That's kind of scary, to be honest. People getting kidnapped. Anyways, Woody declined, luckily. He felt a strong sense of duty. He declined, saying that he wanted Earth to be more like Lanulos. He would leverage the knowledge and advancements of this otherworldly society.
They need more Arby's. Yep.
To
Hold your
benefit
chance,
humanity
propaganda.
back on Earth. What a good guy Woody was. With their tour of Lanulos complete, it was time for Woody to return to Earth. I just want him to rip him up a little bit. I feel like Indrid Cold looks so creepy and scary, but it's more like a Richard Byrd situation. You go to the center of the Earth and everybody's really chill, you know? I feel like the Dark Forest theory is the only reasonable explanation for life outside of Earth, you know?
Yeah,
the Dark Forest theory, very scary. I feel like an Indrid Cold and a Dark Forest theory would be so scary. I don't like people that look like this. You know, joyous people. Anyways, Woody boarded the spaceship once more and they made their journey back to Earth, landing safely around 10 p.m. So yeah, this is all real, by the way. This all actually happened according to Woody Darren.
They had a police report on UFOs in the 1960s. They had like actual files that they put in, man.
Berger. His journey to Lanulos offered him a profound glimpse into alien society that is unlike anything here on Earth, guys. A profound glimpse that no one else has ever been able to see, except for me, every night against my will in my dreams, right? I don't like aliens, and they always visit me in my dreams a lot. And T-Rexes as well, a lot of those. Woody described the people from Lanulos in his book, Visitors from Lanulos. He said that they lived in a utopia free from the concepts of hate and secrets. Their ability to communicate telepathically apparently led to no secrets, because no thoughts could be hidden. It fostered a community.
And they also all eat Arby's, the superior fast food chain. I want to clap some alien cheeks. That's strong. That is powerful.
Community built on transparency and understanding and smiles. It was also a classless society. Everyone lives equally there. Leaders were seen as no better than those who performed manual labor, such as digging ditches. They even dig ditches on Lanulos. There was no hierarchy, no class division. There was an absence of greed and an abundance of resources.
I understand it now. I understand it. The aliens are like a metaphor for the communists, and like anything that's different from me is weird. So he had like a trip or something, or they induced a trip. In the 1960s, they had the Cold War. Yeah.
Money had no value. Instead of being paid by the job, individuals were compensated based on the size of their families, ensuring that everyone had enough to meet their needs, which is pretty cool, I guess.
Arby's is communism. Arby's logo is red. I'm telling you, Chan, I can see through these like LSD induced government fan fictions. Arby's is red. Look it up.
I mean, what are these, commies? Because like it's starting to sound like they're commies, and I don't know if I like that. So, as anyone in the 60s would do, Woody asked them with some earthly skepticism, "Are you all communist?" The Lanulosians explained that they lived by the free will of the people, whatever the that means.
Okay.
Their system was not driven by an ideology, but by a collective commitment to the well-being of all, which I guess makes sense. And like,
Fair
you know,
enough,
on paper,
I
that a lot of ideologies work really, really well. But when you mix human nature in there, if everyone could communicate telepathically and you could just hear someone's thoughts and then decide whether or not you want to kill them with a stone because of their thoughts, because I feel like most people's thoughts, if you could hear them, you would want to kill them with a stone.
Or a gun. Or a gun.
I don't know, that's probably just me. I feel like if people heard my thoughts, they'd want to kill me with stones. Just kidding. Also, just to make matters even worse and really brag even more, the people of Lanulos were extremely attractive and physically fit. No one was under or overweight. Woody attributed this all to their healthy lifestyle and diet. Also, Ozempic. That's where Ozempic came from. Lannulose. The people of Lannulose lived long lives, often surpassing 100 years. Nudity was also the norm. Huge 8.5-inch cocks on average. Shit was incredible. I was there with Woody. Me and my friend Woody went to Lannulose a while back. Clothing in their society was only...
I'm starting to think that Oompa is omitting the fact that some of this is fake and not real to the story. Maybe the Arby's thing is a joke, right?
Worn for protection against the cold or during certain jobs that required it, such as working in factories where there were, you know, you would required to be wearing heat protective gear or like, you know, a sandblaster. Anyways, in spite of their alien ways, the Lannulosians engaged in activities that seem familiar. They worked, played sports like volleyball.
Okay.
They had various means of relaxation, for example, like wild apes, wild chimps. Their relationships, though, are quite different from those on Earth. Casual flings are unheard of on Lannulose, so the like apes is not a real thing. But if a couple found themselves incompatible, they could amicably find new partners. I don't know, dude. They're pretty cool. It just shows you, if they are real, that there is quite a commitment to harmony, and, you know, all that's based on understanding. And guys, I think I might be a Lannulosian at heart, or whatever.
Namaste.
If it's real, of course. I don't know. The jury's still out on whether or not it's real. The people of Lannulose truly did not understand the concept.
Chad, do you think this is real? Do you think this guy in the 1960s had contact with an alien and then they flew on a ship and like showed him a shit? No. Fake. Aboba. Yes. Arby's is real, so that thing story can't be false. Those damn hippie communist aliens. I think there's a lot of LSD in the 60s. Yeah, I think so too. Maybe he just dropped, you know, some stuff after work. I think Aboba. Yeah, I think chat wants big Aboba alien ladies.
Of war or hatred, those concepts were equally as alien to their society as their concepts are to our society. Their society was free of conflict, filled with mutual respect, and it left a lasting impression on Mr. Woody from Mineral Wells, West Virginia. Summarizing their way of life, Woody often reflected on how these Marxist aliens lived in a state of natural harmony, walking around
They don't even know what Marxism is.
Naked and devoid of the conflicts that plague Earth. Their civilization, though strange to him, was a beacon of what humanity could aspire to be. A world without war, hatred, or inequality. And also a world with fear. Look at this guy. Are you shitting me, dude? If this guy appeared at any point and didn't make himself known before, I'd just blast him. I would just start beating him, blasting him, and no.
This is the only sensible thing he's said so far.
He's probably got like a black belt in Lannulosian Taekwondo or some shit, so he'd probably kick my jaw out of socket, and then he'd be like, "I'm sorry, but I saw that coming before you even did it. It's because I can speak telepathically. Your thoughts, they're mine. Die, white boy. I'm tan." So Woody's encounter and experience with the people.
Die, white boy, I'm tan. I am not afraid of you, white boy.
Of Lannulose and Injured Cold, which I didn't see the Lannulose shit coming. I'm not sure if it's normal to see a alien and then just expect that the story eventually goes on to a guy abandoning his family to go visit a planet Lannulose to hang out with Marxist aliens. This first sighting occurred only a few weeks before Woody's encounter in October 1966, but in New Jersey instead of...
Oh my god, in New Jersey. Dude got abducted by a group of freshly graduated CIA frat bros who wanted to cornhole him. The trauma made him catatonic and delusional. There are fanciful stories with the hippie with the blown out booty. Hippie with a blown out booty? Probably drugged up too. You're right. This is plausible.
The Ohio, West Virginia area. So 2 young boys reported seeing a strange man in a metallic green suit leaning on a fence. Intrigued, they approached him only to be met with a huge, unsettling grin. He was happy. Not a lot of happy people in New Jersey. The man also began to chase them, which is very scary. The boys fled in terror, as boys would when a smiling, metallic-suited green man would... That would make me run.
Dude, imagine being one of the CIA agents doing this to children. I would be laughing all the way to the bank. They're like recording this and laughing at him. Ha ha ha, fuck these kids!
As well, This report coincided with several UFO sightings in the area as well, which added a layer of mystery to their story and a layer of validation, I guess, because you got like cross-referencing. It's kind of cool. A lot of cross-referencing in the UFO world. Plus, the description provided by the boys was chillingly similar to Woody's account. The man was over 6 feet tall and dressed in a sparkling green coverall costume that shimmered and reflected the street lights. There was a wide black belt around his waist. He had a very dark complexion and little round, real beady eyes set far apart. Look like this. They also noted the absence of hair, ears, and a nose, and couldn't recall if he had hands, whether or not, which is pretty wild. Imagine not having hands, dude. So yeah, the mold of this fella definitely fits the mold of Injured Cold, although the boys didn't know it at the time. The second sighting after the boy sighting is more contentious.
Chat, why did they stop having alien sightings? We don't really have those anymore, huh? They seem to have a spike in the 1960s and 70s during, you know, some turbulent times, and now suddenly we stopped. We do? No, we don't! No, we don't! Shut up! Not all the time!
In Point Pleasant, West Virginia, only about an hour south of Parkersburg, where Woody and his family had an encounter. A family reported experiencing poltergeist activity in their home, and amidst these strange occurrences, their daughter claimed to see a man at the foot of her bed. You know, she described him.
And you wouldn't sleep with your daughter or like sleep at the corner of her bed with a gun after you hear about this shit? If I had a kid and they told me that, I would definitely sleep in their room on the floor with a gun.
As a tall, broad man with a sinister grin, and he walked around her bed, and as she hid under the covers screaming, she peeked out. He was gone. This actually happened to me, but he was like a big man, and he was shimmery. He was all shimmery and like he wasn't really real. I was just he walked in my door. Like my bed was like this, basically. It was like this way, and then the door was right there at the end of the room, and he just went and then walked over to me, and then I like and then I flew off into space and shit. It's crazy. I don't know if it was real or just a hag dream.
This guy is cooked, man.
I have a lot of sleep paralysis, so it's all good. Unlike the other
dude, Oompa's a federal agent. He's trying to propagandize me and my chat.
Encounters with Injured, this one took place inside and involved poltergeist-like phenomena, which is sort of dissimilar to the other two, obviously. Cold was typically seen outside and never displayed such magic powers other than telepathic communication. The only similarity was the man's height and grin, leading many skeptics to believe that it was more likely related to the stress of the poltergeist activity, or perhaps a case of sleep paralysis, you know, because it would be unreasonable if otherwise. Nonetheless, the description of the man definitely expands the lore of Injured Cold. Which I like that, okay? I will point out the elephant in the room and say that these sightings seem more contradictory to the Injured Cold that we've grown to understand from the story of Woody. If true, why would Woody hate kids and want them to die and stuff? Because he was so nice to Woody, and he literally took Woody back to his home planet and was like, look at all these naked people. Check this out. And then like he just chases children around and takes his nose off and has no hands. That's weird. Who is he?
Because they're different people and they're different agents, man. That frat guy that scared off a bunch of children, he's like, he hates kids. He wanted to fuck with them.
An alien? Is there a more human explanation to these encounters? I have no idea. What the fuck? The story of Injured Cold is cool, though. I really like it. It's one that's been on the back of my mind for a long time. And actually, we got him in a little project we're working on, a little Injured Cold project. Not exactly, but like sort of vaguely. Not really, actually. Anything. There's this creepy man.
When did Batman's Joker first get published? First known appearance of Joker in 1940! Uh-oh. I'm starting to understand.
Who smiles, who's not from this world. So anyways, let me know down below, what do you guys think? This is real or fake? I think it's real. I believe it. The story of Injured Cold to me is fascinating and perplexing. I love being able to see legit interview segments and actual, you know, documentation in regard to shit. I generally have a skeptical perspective, but I always want this stuff to be true. That's where I'm always coming from. I want everything insane to be true. There's an eerie quality.
I think that Mr. Oompa may have had a little bit too much of a sour candy. He gets a little bit hyperactive and gets excited about dreaming and sleep paralysis and aliens.
to this story that I would like to see what you guys think. I don't know. The attempt at mimicking human facial expressions, the friendliness. I don't know, it's weird. What do you guys think? This part of the story is where things get really interesting. Okay.
Plus, he's really good at mewing, and I don't think that's very human.
Okay, because we go back to the 1960s. You get this guy, Woody, who talks about it. He goes and takes interviews. This is 20 years after Roswell. This is when the government is actually starting to take UFO stuff pretty seriously. They're looking into it. The CIA has their own little UFO investigative journalist operation thing going on. There's propaganda. There's a bunch of fear. There's a bunch of just misinformation. And from the time around the Indrid Cold sighting and Woody's massive publication of all this stuff, there isn't that much evidence. But in a Raleigh Register article 2 days after the Woody encounter, it mentioned that an Air Force spokesman said to the Raleigh Register journalists that the investigation for this incident would be referred to higher authorities in Washington or the UFO Investigative Center. But the results of the investigation, if they ever even happened, were not something that we could locate with our just simple Google searches. But a declassified CIA document from January 7th, 1967 titled 1966 Good Year for UFO Reports includes a PDF of a Syracuse New York Post Standard article detailing notable UFO sightings from September and October of 1966. It describes November, the month of Woody's encounter, as the most important month of the year for UFO sightings. This is an official
coincidence? I think not.
CIA document. To be clear though, it does not directly mention Woody's encounter. Here's another document right here. An Air Force UFO fact sheet that details extensive investigations into UFOs between 1947 and 1969. Of the 12,618 sightings reported, 701 remained unexplained. In 1966 alone, there were 1,112 sightings and 32 of those remained unidentified. This is big because the government couldn't even be like, hey, that's just a weather balloon flipping upside down from China that's playing H.
You believe the government and everything that they put out, Mr. Oompa? He's an alien and he doesn't know it, chat. Maybe he has these dreams all the time because the aliens that he got dropped off by before he made his YouTube channel when he was like a kid, he's now being called upon by the alien family that loves him very dearly and he dreams about them. Yeah, he misses his family and now he's like trying to connect with us through like a YouTube video.
G. Wells' War of the Worlds and causing mass hysteria. Or more reasonable explanations for debunked sightings that included material objects, balloons, immaterial phenomena like lightning or astronomical objects like stars, fucking ball lightning, all that shit. Those lights, what are those lights called? I forget. Either way, these explanations don't really touch the Woody Indrid, to be honest, because like he had him roll down his window and was like, how are you doing? Would you like to come to my planet? Yeah, big difference between all that debunked shit and asking a truck driver what a city is. That's crazy. So in the end, attempts to investigate Indrid Cold's appearance in 1966 seem fairly sparse. A 417-page annotated bibliography on UFOs prepared for the Library of Congress in 1969 includes a few lines related to UFO ground-level activities in Ohio and West Virginia. These all between October 1966.
And also, why is it always happening in America? I know there's a few alien sightings in like Brazil and South America and like a couple in Europe, but it's almost always America. Like, come on, isn't that weird? Does nobody find that a little bit strange?
In January 1967, which is the general time frame of the Woody encounters, but there's still a massive lack of in-depth investigation. So there's just enough information out there to leave some room for belief and just enough lack of information out there to leave room for skepticism. This is probably why this whole thing is still a debated encounter. Even Woody's publisher shared their thoughts in the note to the end of Woody's book, Visitors from Lanulos, where they claimed Indrid Cold was real, flew a flying saucer, and had connections with the CIA and NSA, posing as an FBI agent and threatening their employees. These claims, however, are statements we could not research, nor could we confirm, because that's
convenient.
Crazy. That's crazy. That this is the end of the book. So how the fuck does anyone confirm or debunk this? I know I've been kind of tongue-in-cheek, facetiously saying, that seems real, you know, when I don't think any of this is real, but like, why? I mean, I guess it's just fake for clout. I'm not sure. I'm talking about it right now and it's been 60 years, so yeah. Anyways, let me know down below what you guys think. Once again, go to sour.gg, buy some candy, go to gump.club, become a member, all right? Contribute to the channel. We get cool uncensored videos.
I
You
don't
get
know.
a say. There's awesome stuff on there. We're going to keep on adding more and more and more stuff and hopefully making more and more high quality videos as time goes on, guys. So yeah, anyways, thank you all so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, press the like button and I'll see you in the next one.
Chat, I am telling you, Oompa is an alien. Oompa is an alien, man. He's an alien. There's no other explanation for it. He's the one trying to convince us that it's real, and he thinks it's real. He dreams about aliens. This guy's insane. I like him. Nah. I like Oompa. He's funny. I think he's a funny guy. That was interesting, though. I kind of remember reading about this a long time ago, but yeah. Oh yeah, someone wanted to show me this. Alice sent me a picture of a cosplayer. And, she said it kind of looks like you. Yeah. She said it kind of looks like you, and I was like, you know what? Honestly, yeah, a little bit. Kind of looks like me, huh? I like her. She's kind of a hottie. She's kind of a hottie. Oh. Don't you agree, chat? That's a new character from Style. Yeah, I know. She said that. I'm pretty sure I recognized it, but I can't remember from where. Yeah. La 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 la. What? It's Shawi's birthday. We're gonna get rid of her often. Yeah, we should raid Shawi. She's never streaming this late. I think that's a good idea, actually. I was gonna raid her, but like I kind of forgot that they ain't streaming this late. Chat! It's time! Go say hi to Shower Wiz, the birthday. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I got to go. I gotta go, chat. I know, we'll see each other again. See you tomorrow. Hasta luego. До свидания. Пошел нахуй. Nah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember the SmugAlana Club chat?